pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams just when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. Or do you barely for show? You try to patch with your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said it's silent, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race called life, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. Yeah. Grinding, girl, I know that I'm gonna get it. I just gotta have vision. Keep faith and be on. Have some patience with it. I've been there once since day one. Always on my job. I never been a fight. Never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business. I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them. And don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress upon the dumb shit. Cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah. I won't So I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life. This race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
This is Grammarly's AI writing app. Your writing from start to finish, all in one place. Just click the AI chat, and your writing space is.
The mission of the Soul Tribe Social Family is to empower individuals to connect, inspire, and support each other on their journey towards personal growth, self-discovery, and a positive transformation within a nurturing online community. Our vision is to cultivate a virtual space where members of the Soul Tribe family can share their stories, wisdom, and experiences, fostering a sense of belonging, understanding, and unity among diverse individuals. Our core values include authenticity, empathy, growth, and community. We aim to create a safe and inclusive environment for open dialogue and mutual respect, provide resources for personal and collective growth, celebrate diversity and individuality, and promote positivity, kindness, and mindfulness in all interactions within the community. Join us in shaping a supportive online family where your voice is heard, your journey is valued, and your spirit is uplifted. Welcome to the Soul Tribe, where connections are soulful and relationships are transformative.
Power, knowledge, liberation.
Welcome to the Duel of Concepts, the arena where minds clash and brilliance is born.
This isn't just talk, it's the battlefield of thought. At the DOC, we sharpen minds with debates, ignite ideas with lectures, and drop jewels on history, science, spirituality, politics, and the Black state of mind. We build, we challenge, we elevate. From music videos to quick breakdowns, every piece is designed to wake up the spirit and fuel the movement.
Duel of Concepts,
where the future of Black thought is forged. Find us on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube at Duel of Concepts and online at duelofconcepts.com.
What's up, everybody? Y'all know who it is. It's your boy, Humble Mystic. Oh, this Chaasad, he right here. Okay, Brody, I got you. All right, bet. I know how to do this. I'm gonna drop the link, and then my man Chaasad in the building. This will most definitely be a good one. Come on up here, Brody. Come on up here, and I didn't even get a chance to get it in yet. Yeah. Isn't a link, Chaasad. So while Chaasad come on up here. While Chaasad come on up here. Hold up. Dang, man. Where am I? My thing ain't what in the world? See, look, this shit about making me mad, man. That's crazy. I don't know why this is so damn thing. I don't know why. Oh, that's messed up. I'm gonna stop sharing that. I'm gonna stop sharing that. That's messed up, man. I can't even. All right, here you go. I can't even. What's up? What's up with you, Kazad?
What's going on?
I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good, brother. For everybody that don't know me and Kazad, most definitely got a debate coming up. I'm also waiting for my brother A1 to get up here in the building. The title of the debate, and Kazad, if you want to change anything, feel free. But as far as I know, the title of the debate is the Canaanite God El the same God as the biblical God Yahweh? Is that the title of the debate, Kazad?
Yep, from what I remember, I can go back and look in the comments, but I think that's damn near the exact wording.
Okay. Now I gotta.
I think it might be. Is it the same God? I don't know
Okay.
what you said, but I gotta go back and look at the word. I think is it the same God?
Okay, is it the same God? Okay. Now I got a question for you, brother.
What's up?
Are you truly a biblical believer, or do you like doing these biblical debates just for the viewership?
You sound dumb.
Hey, you gotta. Hey, listen, I need to know.
You sound dumb.
And if I'm asking you that question, I'm asking you that question for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead, play your twisted audio. Go ahead, bro.
So now it's twisted audio. When you play the audio, it ain't twisted audio. When I play it,
Go ahead, make something up. I know you finna make something up now.
So
Go
you
ahead.
didn't have a debate with Assam Ka?
Without a doubt.
And the debate was El versus Yahweh, right? A little similar to what we getting into, right?
Without a doubt.
And in that debate, was you not taking the stance that when you see El Elyon and you see Yahweh in the Bible, they're referring to the same God?
That's God's title.
That ain't what I asked you, brother. When you see El Elyon and you see Yahweh, they're referring to the same God. Yes or no?
I just answered you. Yes, El Elyon is Yahweh's title.
So now, final question, bro, then let you get it in there. With what you just said out your mouth, are you sure you want to move forward with this debate?
Yep.
Oh, man. Y'all see it here live, family. Y'all see it here live. My man said he willing to stand 10 toes down. But see, the issue is, right? You read what Mark S. Smith. You read Mark S. Smith work, right?
I want you to play your audio, Ock.
Matter of fact, all right. So listen, right? I ain't even got no audio. So listen, I ain't got no audio, right? But what I do have, I don't got no audio. But what I do have, right? What I was going to do, just to make it easier, and shout out to Sinetta, shout out to what he doing over there. The brother Kazad be doing amazing work over there. Most definitely support the brother Kazad. But I was just going to pop up, the debate y'all had, and we was just going to go over this. You feel me? So
I actually did this debate twice. You're not gonna find me saying nothing different. I don't know what you talking about.
Oh, for real? So now, when you pull up to this debate, are you going to be saying the same thing in this debate as you're saying in these debates?
I use the exact same slideshow for you, brother.
Oh man, hey, listen.
I use the exact.
Do yourself a favor. Don't commit suicide like that. Don't grab the gun and shoot yourself with it, man.
I'm bringing the exact same presentation.
Oh man, listen.
Now, pick a point which you want to pick and prove it wrong. Everything that I said, right. I repeat, and I can show a second debate, and it's repeating the same thing. If you type in right now, King J versus Chaasad, and see if it's a different. If I'm saying something different.
Okay, I got you. We're gonna do that after we deal with this. Well, see, I don't even see. All right, come on. Let's go to the King J versus Chaasad.
You forgot the J part, but it still should pull up.
King J. That's crazy.
It's on the
go right. Oh no, that's.
It's on the HOK. That's after the debate. So go to the You gotta just go to another part.
Meaning the Bible. What's that? Oh, it's right here. Back. Oh, no, this brother Ashay. What the hell? Brother Ashay. King Chaasad.
Yeah, it's spelled Jay. Type it all the way out. Type it all the way out. I mean, that's the video, but that's the video right there. Huh? That's the video.
Just the video. Gotcha. Bad. Yeah. Good looking. Good eyes, my guy. Good eyes.
My bad. I was reading it wrong too. I'm like, what is that? What is that? So if you skip past, just skip up a little bit.
Right. Peace and blessings, man.
If he went first, so all you gotta do is just skip to like my opening round. I'll say the same thing, bro. I'm not ducking nothing. You went a little bit far. You went a little too far.
About Pantheon reduction.
Doesn't even have human descendants. You read.
Let me know when you just say ready, and then I'll start your time.
Just skip my opening.
Let me know when you want me to pause it too, bro.
Right, we got another debate coming up. No, tomorrow we got this discussion going on right here. Professor Jabari versus Tahuti.
I think you might have skipped my opening. Go back a little
bit. Yeah, that's his whole name.
Yahweh.
Go back
the
to
deity of the self, right?
That's King J first.
Amorites and all.
Okay, yeah, this is my opening.
Yeah, I can. Hold on. What you coming? He's starting off at what?
3 minute opening. Yeah, 3 minute opening.
3 minute opening.
Yeah, 3 minute
opening. Let me set my thing.
All right, and let the brother King J know when it's time to
start. Yeah, I let him know when he's down to 10 seconds, then I let him know.
And then you can share my screen, JJ.
You break out the screen in your 3 minutes.
The time gonna start when you start.
You can skip
3
this
minute
part.
open.
All right, skip this part.
Skip up only like 3 minutes. Like don't go too far high though. Yeah, don't go too far.
Start. You get 10 minutes. Let me set the clock.
All right. Do you want to share your screen, King J, or what we got?
Yeah.
All right. Your time.
So that's gonna be my first question already. Theology. We're gonna be proving through the scriptures, through archaeology, and through history that the Israelites always worship Yahweh and always did. El is not even a god to the Israelites.
You can pause it
once
right
again. El is not even a god to the Israelites.
You can pause it.
The word El in Hebrew is not even pronounced.
So I'm not changed. I ain't changed nothing from what I said in the Saram Kad debate, and I'm not gonna change nothing that I said in the debate against you. I hope you know a little bit of Hebrew too, because when I pull up the Hebrew text, you gonna have a real problem. You know that, right?
Hey, listen. Well, first, I appreciate you pausing right here, because first you're gonna have to prove the fact that the early Israelites, or the proto-Israelites as we call them, didn't worship El. You're gonna have to prove that. You said in this video right here that the Israelites never worshiped El as a god. So now you're going to have to show and prove that the Israelites never worshiped El as a god.
Hey, all you got to do is watch the debate. That's all you got to do. Watch this debate, and watch a Saram Kad debate. None of them actually deal with the cultural context or the Hebrew itself. Now this is my question to you, because King J and the Saram Kad never answered it.
Mm-hmm.
Personal names. Do personal names apply to multiple individuals, or does a personal name apply to only one person? A proper name.
A proper name applies to an individual.
Okay. So once again, if El is the name of the God in Hebrew, why is it applied to multiple people?
Because El later, so this is why. So now, before we get into that, let me ask you this: hold on 1 second, so we can get people some context. Do you want to start from the historical version first, or you want to just jump straight into the Bible?
All right, so I hope you don't plan to answer all my questions with a question. I hope you plan.
No, I just want to get a starting point.
And
are we going to talk about what happened historically? Hold on, I got you. I want to know if are we going to talk about? Are we going to start off talking about what happened historically over there in that land, or are we going to start off talking about what happened in the Bible? That's where I want to. That's what I want to start off with, because I don't want to distinct. I don't want people. I don't want you to be jumping between the two, so people won't be able to follow.
No. So I hope, like I said, once again, I hope every time I ask you something, you're not going to answer my question with a question. I hope you ain't gonna do that, bro. And for two, you're not. What you're not gonna do is you're not gonna give hypothesis as actual history. You're not gonna do that. We're gonna actually deal with the actual history. You're not gonna discard what the culture says is going on and the actual facts around the matter. So the history you finna try to provide, all this, they started off polyistic and turned mono. You're not finna present that as factual.
Hey, listen, I want to know, because if we start off in the Bible, then we got to deal with Melchizedek being a Canaanite. So if it being a priest, Canaanite, a priest king, right, and his god was El. His God would, and that was a personal. Didn't you just say it was a personal name to an individual? That was a personal name. That his God, that he called his God. And what he do? He blessed Abraham with the God of his name, his God's name. So if we're gonna deal with the Bible, we got to start there. But now, if we go historical with it, right, we could take different angles. But I want to know which one are we going to discuss first. That was my thing, because I didn't want to start at the Bible, or I didn't want you to start at the Bible, and then I try to go historical, or you try to go historical, or I didn't want to start historical, and then you try to go to the Bible, or you start historical, and I try to go to the Bible. I wanted to have a foundational starting point so we could be on the same page. What's up, Yama Yahoo? We see you in the comments, brother. Shout out. Not stop being humble.
You already done. Like, you already done it. Like, you talking about the Bible, bro. We're dealing with language. Like I asked you a question regarding language. What are you talking about? Like,
all right, so Kazad, give me your breakdown real quick now.
No,
give me your breakdown.
I asked you a question regarding simple language, whether you want to talk about whether it's written in the Bible or whether it's written in an inscription. Language is language.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked you a question about language. Like, what is we talking about here? Too, you try
what question did you ask me about language?
So you didn't get the question about a proper name, and that's language.
I answered that. I said
you didn't. No, you didn't.
Did. You said was a proper name consistent to somebody individual, or was it ambiguous? Basically, I'm paraphrasing.
And then I
said it's a personal name.
You say it's to an individual. So yeah. I asked you, why is there multiple individuals called El in the Hebrew? Like, what is we talk? That's like, what is we talking about? And then you try to go to hold on. I'm gonna pass you back the floor. Then you try to go to Melchizedek, like we didn't just see you duck that, like Yeram Yahoo just said. You ducked that to try to go somewhere else. All and right. Two, don't bring if you watch the debate, he tried to bring up Melchizedek too. It didn't. When I challenged him on Melchizedek, he was like, "Well, I'm bringing a theory. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this is right. I'm just saying this is my theory." Like, bro, when every time niggas get challenged on these topics, bro, they duck the answer because they don't want to deal with actually in the cultural context.
No, I got you. So I'm gonna cam up when I give you this answer too, and I want you to go Google this answer. I want you to go do the research on this answer.
I'm not going to Google. I'm going to pull up
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. So clearly you don't know the history of how El was the chief king god of all of Canaan at one point. Before, right, the Canaanites started separating into their own little tribes. Now, when the Canaanites started separating into their own little tribes, the Amorites, the Hittites, what they started doing was they was amalgamating attributes. So when you see Baal, when you see Shamarshal, when you see these things in history, these are these individuals just breaking off, attributing, or as you will don't want to say they merge, but merging gods and their attributes together. This is why you can say, oh, well, why is these different? We know on a theological basis, these things are not different. Yes, they might have different titles and different names and a different, but we know they're all referring back to the same God. This is, see, that's where I'm asking you about, okay, do you want to go biblical with this? Because if you want to go biblical with this, then it's most definitely a fact in the Bible that Melchizedek and Abraham worship the same God, right? And if you want to get historical with this, it's most definitely a fact that the Hittites and the Amorites, right, while both use the term El in their language for the most, in Israel, right, in their language to certify the most high God, right? And in the Israelite portion of this, we know Yahweh is that most high God. So there is no separation between El and Yahweh at that point. They're the same God. That's something you're trying to duck. Now go do your research, and you ain't got to do your research because you said in the debate, which you're absolutely correct. In this debate, we're going to see you present El Elyon and Yahweh as the same God. We're going to see that. But then you're going to try to show up on our debate and choose and use the same information to prove that they're a different God. Listen, I want to see this type of Houdini trick. That's what I want to see. I want to see this Houdini trick. Let's get into it, because we dealt with the beginning. Let's get a little further into it.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
So we don't really gotta get into the debate review because I already had this conversation with King J again on here. I don't care for it. I only brought that up to show you that whatever you try to say about the I switched up or what, never in my life have you ever got up here and hear me go against the scriptures or the Bible. Like I don't know what you smoking on, but nah. So listen to this real quick. I want y'all to listen to this because he keep on coming with the same argument that King J and them already tried and then admitted that they got wrong. Listen to this.
You are correct in saying the earliest accounts in those pantheons don't show the deity El.
So I want y'all to pay some very close attention to me, bro. Like when I say this, I already smacked these arguments up. He just the newest guy to get this work. Asarum Ka, King J, they already try to come with the El was the father and all these pantheons. No, he wasn't. They went into the actual pantheon, the list of the gods. They went into the administration list and showed that El was never mentioned in these lists. He's not mentioned as a god nowhere near. All these different cultures have the word El, and it's just the generic word for God. All these different, I really thought he actually had evidence of me flip-flopping. I thought he had evidence of me going against the Bible, and this is he hasn't showed nothing yet. Like this is ridiculous. And I only played that to let you know King J and them already tried this argument. They already did this, bro. They lied. They went against me in the debate. They said, "Oh man, no, da." And then guess what? After the debate, when they got time to sit down and actually source up, not when the adrenaline's pumping and we performing for the crowd. When it's actually just sit down, bro. Let's just exchange sources. You know what he had to admit? Damn, you right. Like I'm not like I hope you. I thought you actually had some of me flip flopping. So I'm just chilling right now, bro. I don't review the debate. I already did that. I don't know if you was talking.
Hold on, yeah, my niece crying in the background. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah. So I don't know if he want to sit here and try to review the debate with y'all or not. But you know, I already reviewed the debate with King J on here. and they got smoked, all of them. And I'm sick of Ben eating up here running his mouth. Like, bro, y'all not finna keep making up fake history. Y'all not finna do it. Y'all ain't finna do it. And then when y'all get called out about y'all scholars contradicting themselves, y'all don't address it. Like address it. Like, what is y'all talking about? He tried to challenge me on Mark Smith, but didn't address that Mark Smith is telling you that he's not staying within the context of the Bible to get this understanding. Like, what are you talking about? And then we already played I can go pull up the footage from last night. Man, ain't nobody ever said that. We never said that. Then I played the footage of Asarim Kai saying that, who y'all said won. You know what? Let me play the footage, man. Let me play the footage, man. Because we just had this conversation last night, man. We literally just had this conversation last night. And dudes want to keep jumping in the chat. Like, bro, you ain't got no sources, my guy. You not gonna do no better than they did. Hold on. Let me play this audio real quick.
Marcus, who you said was with you.
Let me get this audio real quick. You know, you gotta keep audio tabs on. You gotta keep audio tabs on them, because these dudes just will say anything, like they make anything up.
The chapel. I was scared. 14.
Because you know what these dudes love to do? They love to get smacked up and then change their position later on as if they just didn't lose the debate or something. Like we don't actually record the footage of, like, we don't got the playback footage of the debate. Like, we don't actually hear what these dudes actually be saying. Right? This is it. Listen to this.
Elohim is plural because it refers to who? The Elohim is plural. All that. Mark S. Smith.
My bad, Joe. My bad for the hold up. You know, my niece over here getting her hair done. But you know, I heard Chaasad over there popping his smoke. I hear you, Brody. I hear you. As soon as I get myself right, as soon as I get myself positioned, then listen, I'm coming back. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We just handling something over here. All right. My bad, y'all. I actually, that's my fault. I should have went to a word from our sponsors. Let me go to a word from our sponsors before I get it in there. That's my fault, y'all. I should have went to a word from our sponsors. Let's get it, y'all.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. This Saturday, March 14th, the Battle of Truth, the clash of intellects, Leandre McBride versus Elder Yara. Can Elder Yara, the seasoned veteran with decades of debate experience, prove he's an Israelite using only scripture? Or will Leandre, the brilliant PhD scholar, dismantle his claim with razor-sharp logic and scholarly precision? It's a high-stakes debate where faith meets knowledge and history is on the line. Two giants, one question. Can Elder Yara prove his Israelite identity through the word? This is a battle you don't want to miss. Tune in to Titans Debate League and witness the ultimate war of words. Who's got the facts? Who will leave the other in the dust? The countdown to the debate begins now. Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
All right. Shout out to the brother A1. Let me stop sharing this. Shout out to the brother A1. Most definitely, man. He the one that allow us to do what we do on these platforms. He the one that bring us, the smoke, these fire backgrounds, these fire commercials. I want to shout out to everybody in the comments. Thank y'all for y'all engagement. My man been eating. Say, can I come up? Yep, been eating. The link in the comments, bro. The link in the comments. Yama Yahoo facts. Say, Yama Yahoo, you be doing a lot of smack talking in the comments too, Brody. You gotta, listen, step in this ring too, Brody. We got Yama Yudi said, "Damn, it's cause you a flip flop." He is, man. Listen, the reason I called the brother flip flop, and I just want to let everybody know this is all scholastic banter, bro. I got nothing but the utmost respect for the brother Chaasad. But the reason I call a brother Chaasad a flip flopper, man, is because he don't realize that both of his debates, he was on the side of proving. And here's the brilliance of me, right? I tell Roy Chess all the time, I play chess, bro. So I knew me and a brother was going to get into a back and forth one day. I knew we was. And I just needed him to think that he was calling some stuff. So, I knew he liked talking about religion. I know he liked talking about the God joint. So I'm like, let me see if he'll take this. But now here's where the brother made the mistake. He took the debate too fast. He didn't stop and say, well, wait a minute. Where do I actually stand on the side of this? Or am I just going to disagree with this brother? Right? Because he just stopped and wait a minute, he'd have realized, oh, snaps, I'm on the wrong side of this debate. I'm supposed to be proven through the Bible that they're the same deity, not that they're separate deities. Because everybody I went up against is trying to prove that they were separate deities. And I'm going up against them saying these are the same deities. When you see El Elyon in that Bible, that's Yahweh. That ain't El Elyon, a Canaanite God. But see, now he came up against Humble. And Humble played the mastermind on him. And now my man got to make a decision. Either you're going to, go back over your debates and see where these brothers was making some points and try to use them in your upcoming debate. Or as he said, he going to stay true to the Israelites and he going to try to show, or he going to come and show the same point I'm showing, that these are the same gods. So, you know, but let's get back to some of these. Let's get back to some of these.
You done? I was gonna pull something real quick. You done?
Go ahead, Brody.
Yeah. So I'm you funny. Listen to this.
The Elohim is
brother IQ in the building. We got brother IQ in the building.
Could you hear that?
No, go ahead, Brody. Play it again.
The Elohim is plural because it refers to who? The 70 sons of Yah. You said you read the Ugaritic text. The 70 sons of Yah. I'm expecting you saw that.
So this is what I mean by these double talkers in these like bro. Ben Eden literally was just on the panel with us last night talking about some nobody ever said I wasn't in the Ugaritic text and da. Like, bro, stop lying. And then this the guy that y'all said when. But look, this really what the killer part is, right? Because like I just showed, King J got beat up and he admitted he was wrong. Look. This is a Sarm car. Hold on.
Y'all see, I got him dancing now, right, y'all?
Nobody worried about you. Nobody is worried about you.
Y'all see, I got him dancing now, right?
Hold on. I say I gotta take my back screen off real quick.
Go ahead, take your time.
Hold on. I want y'all to see this, man. This is y'all see I ain't lying. This is screenshotted from Google. Not from Google. I'm sorry.
Yeah, been eating the link in the comments. Been eating
from the live chat. From the live chat. Screenshot it. And it says exactly this. Then he tried to say, see, he's not in the Ugaritic text. No, duh. They don't join El and Yah into the Qumran scrolls. Three problems with this dumb statement in the foolishness that just came out that I caught coming out of Saram Khan mouth. For one, you just contradicted yourself. You changed your whole stance from what you said in the debate. Like, that's how bad you niggas get beat. Like, what? Okay.
Go ahead, Brody. Finish dropping that heat.
2, you just said they don't join El and Yah into the Qumran scrolls. That means, guess what? Deuteronomy 32 in the Qumran scrolls is not the original, is not the first time Deuteronomy 32 is written. So you're admitting that prior to the Qumran scrolls of Deuteronomy 32 in its context has nothing to do with El whatsoever. But yet you keep on talking about some El gave Yahweh his portion in Deuteronomy 32. This is how these arguments are. This is how dumb these people are.
So let me ask you a question, Chaasad. In Deuteronomy chapter 32, right? When we see El Shaddai and we see, Yahweh get his portion, El Shaddai and Yahweh are the same God, correct?
Ain't Deuteronomy 32 going into our debate?
Right. What I'm asking is El Shaddai in that scene in Deuteronomy and Yahweh in Deuteronomy, they're the same God, correct?
Yeah, it don't say El Shaddai in Deuteronomy 32.
It say El Elyon, my fault. So El Elyon and Yahweh are the same God in that Deuteronomy. Is that correct?
It don't even say El Elyon. Like
El in that passage. And Yahweh in that passage are the same God, correct? Y'all see how you trying to
I know y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
You see how you trying to dance around it? It's crazy, bro. This is why I called him the flip-flopper. This is why I called him the flip-flopper.
No, it don't mean you don't know what's in the text. It means you don't know what's in the text. First he said El Shaddai was in the text. Then he said El Elyon was in the text. Then I gotta correct myself. El. And it don't even say El at the beginning of the text. It says Elyon in the beginning of the text. Like, bro, know what's in the text before you run your mouth.
What's up, family?
Know what's in the text before you run your mouth.
Flip-floppers. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Hold on 1 second. Let brother Ben Eaton get up in here. What it do, brother Ben Eaton? What's up, my guy?
What's up, Humble? What's up, Chaasad? Hey, Chaasad don't really care about scholarship. His form of scholarship is geared towards his views. Like I explained this to him yesterday, and this whole thing about 4Q 45 in the Dead Sea Scrolls saying sons of Israel, it's not there. And the source that he showed, and I told him if anyone can look back at the conversation we had last night, I told him the website that he's using it wrong, and he doesn't understand what it's doing. So, Humble, if you can share my screen, I'm gonna help him out.
I surely can. As soon as it pop up there, I got you.
I got you. Yeah.
No, notice he didn't gonna address none that I just mentioned, and none that I said. Any.
I mean, I can address that too. I was just.
No, address that, please.
I got you.
And I'm gonna go ahead and say this.
Just want to do one thing at a time.
Yeah, go ahead. Before you even show it, I'm gonna go ahead and admit that I was wrong on that one part last night. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, then we done it. That's fine. All right, well, we done.
Yeah,
what was you wrong about?
Let me go ahead real quick and say that the actual part sons of Israel, they don't actually have the whole construction of it. What they do is reconstruct it based off what they do have in the verse, and that is close related to the Masoretic.
No, that's not how they reconstruct it. They reconstruct it based on the World English Bible. That's the literal source that you just showed. When they reconstruct it, that way.
Bro, you didn't. Now you're gonna refute what Michael Heiser and them and all that is bringing out.
I got you. So does Michael Heiser agree with you?
Yes or no?
And does he agree with you?
Yes or no?
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do it like this.
No?
I'm gonna do it like this.
You're not. Want me to present? Yes or no answer. Yes or no?
Let me know. You want me to put it on the stage, Benny?
I got you. I'm about to pull it up right now. I'm about to pull up Michael Heiser right now. So we about to do it right now. No. Don't worry. I got you, brother.
So you ain't gonna answer.
So no, Michael Heiser don't agree with you on this particular point. So and he's a conservative. So
he don't believe that Deuteronomy 4:4-5 says that it's the sons of Israel. He don't believe that.
I don't know what he believes on that particular point.
That's what we're talking about. What is you talking about?
Okay, I'm gonna show you what we talk, because I'm not going to argue with you like I did last night. So I'm just rather show you, because you don't really care about the scholarship. So
this man just moved from scroll 4Q45.
Because you said you was wrong, so it don't matter.
That's what I literally was just talking about. The reconstruction of scroll 4Q45.
That's not how they reconstructed. Your source even tells you how they reconstructed. So I don't know why you argue.
All right, so let's pull it up then.
I already did. You told me you was wrong.
Since you want to lie now.
Okay.
Since you want to lie.
We got the brother GDN Capone in the building. You know my man right here. He is not afraid to step in the building with anybody. He puts that information out. He bring that energy. This the brother GDN Capone. What's up, my guy?
Hey, peace to the panel. Y'all brothers can continue. I'm just listening.
All right, my dude. Listen, whenever you want to hop in, just let me know. I got you. Your screen up there, Ben.
Can you see this? This is from Michael Heiser.
Yep.
You see that right there? This is from Michael Heiser.
Can you blow it up a little? Oh, well, not the graph. I think we can see the language, but for the graph, if we can zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, because this is who he just said. Oh, well, Michael Heiser Michael Heiser is conservative. Rest in peace to him. Michael Heiser.
No. He's a scholar.
But he's a scholar nonetheless. I don't agree with everything he say, but he agrees with this point. And I just want to read this point. Okay, here we go. Some Bibles may read sons of Israel instead of sons of God. The difference is due to an ancient manuscript disagreement with the major theological ramifications. What does that mean, Chaasad?
Ramifications is changes.
What does that mean? That mean that they are changing the text based on their theological views of the time. So as they move away from polytheism, because it becomes popular, this whole thing about moving away from their ancient traditions is not just within Judaism. It's within these Roman cultic religions. It's like a popular thing. How we catch on the fast today, it's no different. So they're moving away from their polytheism, and it's that simple. And the consensus of scholarship agrees with this point. He just don't agree because it's the Bible, and he's an Israelite or a wannabe Israelite, so he don't agree, of course. But it is what it is. So Humble, you're gonna smash.
Didn't he point out that in the Dead Sea Scrolls it says Israel and not God?
He just admitted that he was wrong. He was mistaken, and he's pretending to think that it comes from some reconstructing, some magical reconstructing that they do. No, it's simple. They get it from our contemporary text today.
Wait, hold on.
But the
How was he
majority of
wrong about that? Because how would you?
No,
because
hold
they are
on. I'm finna respond to all that. Hold on, real quick. Cause what he did is because we had Mark Smith up on the screen yesterday, and what he did not
book right here.
What he did not address, not Mark Smith. I'm sorry. We had Michael Heiser up on the screen yesterday. What he did not address is that Michael Heiser is saying you're there.
Get up there, even put that up there again.
How you interrupt me when I'm talking?
Yahweh and other deities of Israel.
What he did not address is that Yahweh in Deuteronomy 32 is El. Like, what is we talking about here?
See, you getting me confused with everybody else's argument. I'm not making those arguments.
No, shut. You ain't got it. You ain't, because you keep on look. He keep on trying to say they're going from polytheism, right? Because of they're saying the sons of God. He's not addressing that God in the text, bro. Oh no,
that's not why I'm using.
He's not addressing. No.
As
He's
additional
not
evidence.
addressing. He's not addressing that God in the text is Yahweh. This is why when he pulled up Mark Smith, he didn't address what we had.
What did he address again? Cause
I can address it right now.
Oh no, talking about Ben Eaton. Hold on, Ben Eaton. Hold on.
I'm sharing my
Can you repeat what
screen.
you just said? All right, can you repeat what you just said?
Oh my God, bro! How is you not listening, bro?
I am. I just want you to repeat it, bro.
Okay, so stop interrupting if you're listening, then, bro. Like, let me finish, man. Me and you let him come up. I didn't interrupt him. Let me finish, please. Here, let me knock you upside the head with this. You keep on talking about polytheism and all this. Let's get into this. And you don't never address, once again, Mark Smith is not getting that from the actual context. So here, share my screen. Give me 1 second. So he tried to say now, Michael Heiser don't agree with me on Deuteronomy scroll 4Q45. So hey, I'm gonna grab the audio real quick, because literally right after I said that I was incorrect, that it doesn't say that the inscription fully doesn't say the children of Israel, that's what they reconstructed. I literally said, but what I was correct on, that the scholars say that the line is supposed to say the children of, according to the number of the children of Israel. And I also stated, let me finish once again. I also stated that it's close to what the Masoretic text. So now, since you a liar, and also I'm gonna let's address. You never address, once again, the scroll you keep talking about, the children of God, Deuteronomy scroll 4Q37. That's an AD text. You know that's dated to 50 AD, right?
All right, tell me how they did it.
I'm gonna finish. Let me finish. So right here we see it on the. I'm making up. We gonna.
Well, the 35, 37 is 45 is older than 37, from my understanding.
45 is older than 37. It is.
Hold on, one mic, y'all. One mic. I want to let Chaasad finish so I can introduce Gideon to the panel, y'all. Go ahead, Chaasad, land your plane so I can get to Gideon.
Yeah. Deuteronomy scroll 4Q45 is older than scroll 4Q37, the one that says children of God. That is a 50 AD text. So it says fourth. It says this right here. Although Elyon is paired with El in the Hebrew Bible, as Miller and Eldness point out, it is most often an epithet of Yahweh. Smith and Parker are, of course, well aware of this, but attributed to a later tradition. Like what is we talking about? What is we talking about? Let's just scroll up a little bit really quick, because I almost skipped this part. It says this. Third, Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High, Elyon, right, is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. These dudes keep on trying to talk about this polytheism, And this is how Easy Bands quickly smoked y'all, because guess what? All he did was bring out Genesis 14 and 22, and you could not address how he is El Elyon. Like, what is we talking about? So let's get down here. Let's get down here just a little bit, because I'm gonna read the conclusion. I'm gonna read just summarizing this up real quick. It says this. It says since the El epithets of Deuteronomy 32 and 6 and 7 are well known to scholars of Israelite religion, those who argue that Yahweh and El are separate deities in Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9 are left to explain why the redactor of verses 6 and 7 will unite Yahweh and El, and the next stroke separate them. This is the stuff that they keep on trying to push when they keep saying this come from a polytheistic notion. They have to separate Yahweh and El, and then in the next sentence merge them. Like, they don't even know what they're saying. He keep talking about scholarship when he don't know what he's talking about.
So I got a question for you. Hold on one second. Let me finish.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yahweh and El was always one deity, right?
Let me finish.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Let me finish.
And he doesn't know how to read Mike Myers.
Let me finish. And then it says this. It says, in consecutive verses that haven't allowed a presumed original separation of Yahweh and El to stand in the text, while adding 6 and 7, in which the names describe of a single deity. It is difficult to believe that the scribes were this careless, unskilled, or confused. If they were at all motivated by intolerant monotheism, one would expect this potential confusion to have been quickly removed. He's literally telling you, if this verse is in his context, is talking about polytheism and they're trying to get away from it, they wouldn't even let them do that. The contradiction would have been really obviously to them. Like, man, we're trying to merge them and separate them at the same time. Let's finish this off. Let's finish this off. It says this, and this is really getting to my debate. Why am I even talking to Ben E, bro? You a cheerleading scholar from the chat. That's what you are.
Just finish what you're saying, bro. Just finish what you're saying, brother.
It says, last but not least, in importance, the idea of Yahweh receiving Israel as his allotted nation from his father El is internally inconsistent in Deuteronomy. In Deuteronomy 4:19 through verses 20, a passage recognized by all who comment on these issues as in a split parallel to 32:8 and 9, the text informs us that it is Yahweh who allotted the nations to the host of heaven. See, what he tried to do is he tried to bring up a little part of Mark Smith without actually, Michael Heiser without actually reading what he says in the debate of Deuteronomy 32 and what its context is. This is a direct shot at who Mark Smith and those scholars that y'all like to go to.
All right, you brought up Michael Heiser. You brought up him.
Quiet. You don't know what you're talking about.
You brought him up, so why are you fussing?
Hold on 1 second, Ben E, and hurry up, cause so I can get in here with shit. Y'all may get in and lead the panel, man.
It says neither the word forms nor the ideas are passive. Israel was not given to Yahweh by El, which is the picture that scholars who separate El and Yahweh in Deuteronomy 32 want to fashion. You know what? This is it. You know what? I'm done going back and forth with these chat guys who don't know what they talking about. Try to quickly Google something and don't know what they talking about. So anything else with Deuteronomy 32, Humble, me and you, we get in.
You agree with everything that was just read, correct?
We get in the ring, Humble. We gonna see.
Okay, no, I just want to know that you state here now that you agree with everything you just read.
No, I disagree with what I read, bro. I disagree with what I read.
Oh, now that's why I called him the flip flopper.
I'm being sarcastic. I
know, bro. I got you.
I'm being sarcastic.
Sorry, man. Y'all see this man bury himself right here, man. Like, yo.
So Humble.
Go ahead, Capone.
What evidence you have that about Yahweh and El? I mean, because you just said that they was the same.
Yeah, I'm saying the same thing Chaasad saying right now.
No,
what evidence do you have of them being the same?
He's trying to say the Canaanite got El. No.
Yeah, that Elion, that's not Canaanite El.
That's the Israelite God.
Hold on, that Elion is not the Canaanite El.
Did you just not hear it? We're at the source.
Well, humble. That L could be any. It could be any.
You didn't listen to the source.
L in the Near Eastern text could refer to any deity, not necessarily the deity of the Hebrews, but the Hebrews would have called their deity El as well.
So now we moving into the historical space.
So it's kind of it's like how we just say. Hold on, let me finish real quick.
Go ahead.
It's like how we say God, right? So all of the other Semitic cultures, they'll be saying God is what they'll say their God as well. So these specific people, they'll say my God as well. Prime example in the New Testament where Christ say he said my God, you know, Eloyah, you know what I'm saying? So
okay, now hold on 1 second, Capone. Listen, here's where Chaasad buried himself, because, and this is why I was trying to ask Chaasad earlier, were we getting into the historical first or the biblical first? He was like, you trying to make it seem like they different. Okay, well, hey, you want to make them the same. When we go historical, Capone, right, we know that El was a god of the Canaanites way before it became a generic title. We know that. In fact, we know, right, the generic title strictly comes from the god El. This is why I was telling him earlier about when the Canaanites started to separate themselves into their own small groups, right? We start to see the Amorites and the Hittites and the Israelites, right? What was one consistent thing they brought with them and they assimilated into their culture? El. They assimilated that into their culture, right? Now Yahweh, let's get to this Yahweh person. I agree with Chaasad. Yahweh and El are the same person. But guess what Chaasad have agreed to? He's agreed to a debate that he now have to stand on the opposite of what he believes. Because now he got to show and prove that El and Yahweh are different people. Or different gods. Let me correct myself. Different gods.
okay, so what I see is one thing is that this Deuteronomy 4:19 that he brought up, this dude says that it does says Yahweh Elohim has divided unto all nations under the whole heavens. Where when you get to Deuteronomy 32, it says let me pull this up real quick. 32, right? 32 and what's that, 8?
Go ahead, Capone.
Yeah, Deuteronomy 32 and 8 is right here.
Hey,
it says, when Elion divided the nations.
Go ahead.
So it is using them to Elion and Yahweh as interchangeable.
Hey, thank you, Capone. Now he got to show.
But hold on, but it doesn't say El. It's the word Most High here is Elion.
He's the point in the building, but
wait,
Elion
let me pull it up.
is El. Elion is the Canaanite god El.
No,
GD and Capone, good brother. Don't even respond to that part because that's getting into our debate. He thinks Elion is El in the Canaanite text. He thinks that.
Is it not?
So let him think that. This is not a debate. GD and Capone already seen me put that work in. You think so? I'm let him think.
Oh yeah, you destroy what's the call on this topic. King J and inside Kai.
Let them think that. We not going back and forth no more, bro. We just stepping in the ring.
Going back and forth no more.
We just stepping in the ring.
I just hope the viewers, whoever go back and watch this, and whoever watching this now in the comments, please pay attention to what's going on right now, because the title of the debate is the Canaanite god El the same as the biblical god Yahweh? And Chaasad is saying, no, they're not the same, right? While all through the first 50 minutes of the show, he was proving they was the same. But now he got to show that they're not the same. And I want to know how he going to do this. I want to know how he going to get out this corner right here.
He can't come to the debate using those same talking points because those talking points agree with me. So if you want to come up on a debate and have a discussion about how I was right, then we could do that. But I want to know how you going to pull it off that, you know, now you're going to flip to say, oh, these are different gods. I'm going to show y'all how these different gods. That's what I want to see.
I love how you try to flip it. It's funny, bro. Hey, I love that Baltimore spin. You code it, but yeah, I'm not giving out no more, man. You just gonna see me in the debate, or you know, we can get another little face off. We know where it's just me and you on the panel. But
when I talk to my brother A1 later on tonight, we gonna get an official face off. He gonna try to hit you up, but we gonna try to set up an official face off.
Yeah. I just want to make this last statement. Peace to the brother Sapphire Moray. Yeah, I'm Yahoo. Peace, brother. But yeah, GD and Capone. Hey man, try not to give him too many more points, man. We didn't already gave him enough. We gotta make him wait to the end of the debate. All I want to do is point out this one last thing. Y'all already played the audio, right? These dudes say one thing, debate, and then after they get out the debate, they be admitting I was right. We heard King. I want everyone to drop a 1 in the chat. Did y'all hear King J admit I was correct in the audio? And then we see Asarum Kai change his stance after he got beat. I want everyone to remember that. So, hey, humble. Remember who you talking to. Don't be the third person to do it. Don't be the third.
Hey, listen, my man Kazad came with that heat, bro. Listen. This is what I live for. I cannot wait. This is going to be a good one, y'all.
So
this is going to be a good one.
I got a question.
Then I want to introduce Sapphire.
Right. So is your stance that these are two synchronistic deities that was synchronized? That's your stance on this? Two separate deities that was later synchronized?
Yeah.
And if so, what evidence do you have of that?
The evidence.
What textual evidence do you have of that?
You said what textual evidence do I have of that?
Yeah.
The Bible.
Yeah, but what? But I'm saying
the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Okay, so right, that's the text. So I'm saying, so where in the text does it says that these two deities were synchronized?
Okay, in Genesis 1:1, the God Elohim is named.
Elohim.
In Genesis, in Exodus, right? We see Yahweh being named. But we know in the text, hold on one second. We know in the text, if you read the Bible, right, and you read it in English, in Genesis, it says God created the earth. It say God. In Exodus, it says Lord God. And we know Lord God and God are the same God. Ain't no difference between those two gods. Right? Now, when we do some real deep study behind who this God El-Leon is or Elohim is, we know he come from the Canaanites.
Wait, hold on.
In fact, we know when we get historically, right, these whole group of people the Bible talks about was originally Canaanite people.
Well, all right, you jumping. So
no, I ain't jumping.
What I meant by that is that, so it says you mentioned Genesis 1 and 2. So Genesis 1 says Elohim. Some might say Elohim, right? As far as the actual Semitic tongue that be spoken around that time. So the Elohim, right, which is it doesn't say El. El is singular, Elohim is plural.
Is Elohim used in a plural form in that format in Genesis or singular?
Yes.
Is it used in a plural or singular?
It's in a plural. That's why I say Elohim.
It's singular. It's a singular.
I will put you on this big screen.
No, it's not,
because it's plural or it's singular.
It's plural.
It's singular.
The reason why it's plural, because it says when you finish reading, it says it's a discussion where it says, "Let us." Us is plural.
Okay, so
if you're reading, hold on one second. No, time out, man. Hold on. I can't even. You listen. This is why I got.
They're both delusional.
Hold on one second. Let's introduce Sapphire to the show. What's up, Sapphire?
Hey, peace and blessings, man. It's your brother Sapphire, Moray Yermayahu. I just had to come on, man, because I just hear a lot of stuff, and especially you, humble man. You did duck that, man. The last time I was on, man, we was talking about Melchizedek and the Most High God. Okay. But besides that, man, peace to the panel, peace to the chat, man. I'm here.
Most definitely, it's Sapphire. Look, we can get into it. Look, I don't duck no smoke, Brody. I don't duck no smoke. We can get into it. Before we go any further, I want to introduce the brother Gideon to the panel. What's up, Gideon?
Shalom, what's good, my brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, brother. I'm doing well.
That's what's up, man. All praises to the Most High in the name of Yeshua, man. Shout out to my Israelite brothers, man, holding it down. Everybody else on the panel, man. It's always, it's always good listening to these brothers, man. Always learning something, But as far as what you were saying, humble, it is plural. They call it plural majestic. So, when you're speaking of looking at Elohim in that sense. But yeah, I'm just listening. I'm kind of driving right now. I really won't be able to fully engage until I get to the spot. So I'm kind of just listening, and I'll chime in if I can every now and then.
Okay, most definitely. And I got a question. So I got a question for Capone real fast. So Capone, you know well as I do, brother, right? When we sitting over there in the homeland, you know what I'm talking about, right? And we sitting in a ring of fire, right? And my man Fire screenshot in that TLA, right? What's one of the things he always pull up? If God right here was plural, it would have had an S on it. But when he pull that TLA up and it say Elohim, what do it say, brother? Come on now. You know well as I know, brother, because we see it.
The English does, but
this is a hold on one second. I'm gonna let you get into it. It say, I know it so well, I memorized it. It say this is a plural form for God. Always in biblical verses, KJV usage, it is a singular. Come on now, you know Fire beat y'all up on that all the time. Come on now, you think come on now, you know we deal with this.
Can I say this?
I'll say this. So
who said it singular, humble?
Yes,
what
it's a singular.
Yeah, but what source was that from that you just read?
It's the Bible TLA.
He reading the
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, right?
Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick, right? Okay. The issue is that we get up here and when we talk about biblical Hebrew, what is spelled is we don't know grammar. Okay. No, you saying thank you, but I'm actually disagreeing with your stance.
What you're doing with the grammar. You saying that it's used in a singular way. According to the grammar.
Exactly. And according to Deuteronomy chapter 6, it says that Elohim Echad, or excuse me, Yahweh Echad.
Hold on. Don't you go. So even that right there shows the plurality.
But that's not
because Elohim is a title there.
No, hold on. I'm talking to him as far as how the Hebrew go.
Go ahead.
Would you agree?
What's that?
That Deuteronomy 6:4 hints that
no plurality, no.
So what does Echad mean? What does Echad mean?
Echad means one.
One as in what? One as in what?
As in one.
One as in what though?
As one. As one.
The number one.
Now, in some instance, now when we use the word Echad, you will see the word Yechad. So Yechad is the unit. The root word to Yechad is Echad, which is one. But when we talk about a unit, it's Yechad. So that kills the whole notion that Echad, that's a unit. No, Echad actually means one. One.
So the word means it means one, but that's in the earliest sense. It means united is a better translation.
No,
for the
I
word.
don't know who your Hebrew teacher is, but he taught you wrong, or she.
So we can look up the word. It means what? Listen, okay, hold on. Listen, hold on. In Genesis 11, with the Tower of Babel, it says the people are of one speech and one tongue, right?
Okay.
And it uses the word akkad.
Right, but that's saying speech, that their speech is one. So it's talking about, it's not saying, but it's not saying that it's a different, or it's a plural. Hold on, brother. It's not a plural of speech. It's only one speech. It's only one speech. So that makes no sense to say, oh, it says that there are one speech. Yeah, they only have one language that they spoke. It has nothing to do about plurality. It wasn't.
Go ahead. So what about when it say, and the people are one?
Okay, but it's still regarding to the motive. It's still regarding to the motive.
So it's talking about the people being united as one.
No,
it's
but that
talking
said
about
that
a
their
unity.
motive,
That's
that
what I
their
meant to say.
motive is one.
It's talking about a unity.
It's right. The motive. They have one motive. They have one agenda. It still does not show plurality.
So do two people have one agenda, or do two people have just one?
Two people.
Go ahead.
Two people can't have one agenda. But the point is that it's one. It's one. So if we go back to Genesis chapter 1, where it says the first day, so is a akkad there used as a unit of a day? No, it's day 1, day 2, day 3.
Well, why would it?
Why would it the first day?
Oh, this is a akkad.
Yeah.
Okay, so akkad. Okay, now in this sense, is used as in one.
It is always used as one. When it's talking about a unit, when it's talking about a team or a group as a unit, the word that will be used is yachad, which is actually Aramaic. It's not even biblical. When you say biblical Hebrew, you're talking about the language in its most archaic sense, meaning most ancient. Again, even when we talk about the word Elohim, we have to learn grammar. It's for verb, tense, gender, and numeral. So in grammar, and this is a grammar rule for all languages. It's not just for Hebrew, but it's for all languages. So if the construct is plural, it would say Bereshit, Berot, Berot, which is like multiple. It says Bereshit bara, which is the root word that means to either it really means to fill or like fill in, but here is translated as created. So it's saying it's third person masculine singular. So how can Elohim, or how can he, or the one that's creating, be multiple when in the very text, the word itself is showing us that is he, or is one. It's only one. So Elohim in this sense is reason why Yah is called Elohim is because we see that he is the power of all powers. His power is unfathomable, as some would say. Okay, we don't know. We don't have no sense of the Creator. Only thing that we have a sense of is in our reality what we see. Whoever created all this, that's why his name is Yahweh or Yahweh.
Yeah, but the oneness is even though it's used as in one, I agree with the one thing in certain instances, but I also agree as in one, as in two things becoming one, or like-minded, or a unity.
Yeah, but again, Okay, so let's go back to Genesis chapter 1. What is the only other entity that is present with Elohim?
The spirit. The spirit.
The spirit of who?
Spirit of God.
The spirit of Elohim. It says Ruach Elohim.
Right, Ruach Elohim.
So now, when the brother Gideon brought up, oh, it's plural because it's called a majestic plural. The majestic plural is speaking like, okay, so when Guinness, who's the one who brought this forth, it's either you can use majestic or elecciento, right? Or which is like excellency, okay, plural. Meaning it's a king that's saying that's speaking from his own will. He's saying, let us go to war. Or that's just like you in the car with your friends and you say, hey, we about to roll to the store real quick. Nobody else is agreeing to go to the store, but you, the driver, saying, hey, yo, we about to go to the store real quick. We got no choice but to move with you because we're in the car with you. And even though he's saying we, he's actually speaking of himself. So when we look at reading Genesis, the creator is referring to himself. Why? Because his spirit is the one that is moving. It's no angels, it's none of that. It's him that is moving. It's his logos
right.
or logos.
I agree with that.
Logos. Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say it's the Proverbs 8, the wisdom, but I agree with that. But at the same time, I also agree, even though that entity emanates from him, that those are two separate entities, but they are one in nature.
I got a question for you, Capone. Really fast.
It can never be. My bad. Excuse me.
So, Capone, would you say that before the Israelites was called Israelites, they still worship this one God?
What you mean? Before they was called Israelites? You talking before Jacob?
The proto-Israelites, did they still worship this one God?
Yes. You talking about before Jacob?
Israelites, hold on one second.
Where you said but hold on, you gotta is you talking about before Jacob? Before Jacob changed his name to Israel? That's what you're talking about?
Y'all having two different conversations.
I'm talking about in the Bronze Age when the people settled on the hilltop. Did they worship this one God?
Yes.
Okay. When they worship this one God, did they call this one God? Dang, Kazar got me messing up the man's name. El Elyon.
Yeah, according to the text, it say Elyon.
Or El Shaddai, right?
Yeah, but those are attribute names.
Right. Now, here's the point I'm making, right? The point I'm making is, just like you agree with the brother Sapphire, that in this, when they first settled in history, in historical archaeology, right, they worship this one God, Elyon. That lets us know right there, right, that Elyon is a Canaanite god.
Hold on.
What else? Hold on one second.
Wait. Let me say this real quick.
What
it
else
wasn't that they worship Elyon. They worship Yahweh, but they would call the creator Elyon because he is the most high power.
So okay, let's go into the Bible with this, right? When Moses spoke to God and God told Moses his name, what did he tell Moses?
Yahweh.
But what else did he tell Moses? He said, because Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, they did not know me by Yahweh. They knew me by El Shaddai.
That's not what it says.
That's exactly what it says.
No, it says no. It's hold on. Like I said before on the last panel, that is a rhetorical statement. When you actually read the text, it used the word It says, hold on, matter of fact, let me go to it. Let me go to it real quick.
So he talking about Exodus 6 and 3. He's not talking about when Moses. He is with Moses, but he talking about Exodus 6 and 3. He ain't talking about 3 and 15.
He say El Shaddai. He say, for Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, know me as El Shaddai. And that right there let us know that way before they knew him as Yahweh, they know him as El Shaddai. And Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob didn't know him by Yahweh, unless that's a biblical contradiction. Are y'all saying that's biblical contradiction?
No, so right there, but right there, Humble, you making his point.
Right, but no, hold no.
That's
actually,
my point as well.
No,
but that's not a sacranism, though. That's a reclassification.
Yahoo, please don't school him. Please don't school him. Please just let him step into the debate with that mindset.
No, see, because Yahoo already there.
Yahoo, please don't school him.
Well, this is what I would say though. At times, it's like the brother say, you do need to understand grammar of Hebrew, because a lot of things is not translated over into the English. And even with the concordance, if you don't know the basics of grammar, you will stumble and get things wrong, which is what we dealing with right here. I would say this though, it does seem kind of ambiguous at times, so where you have to make your own inference about the speaker. So I would say that's a further cultural understanding how the ancient writers, how they understood it.
Right, because the sentence structure and hold on, in English structure, right, it's totally different from biblical Hebrew. So you write, Capone, that it's not like you making an inference, but you have to reconstruct the sentence to make it make sense to the English reader. So that is correct. But the thing is this, is that it's still saying the same thing in the translation. Now all thought can't be translated because, again, we're talking about a archaic language, okay, that we're far removed from. So and two, this is an African spirituality. So of course, this is, it's not going to make sense to the English reader when we read it. You know what I'm saying? In some cases, yes, the Torah is, I will say, is an African spirituality. Okay, because let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. In Africa right now, when they go into their ceremonies of prayer and worship, what do they do? Do they sacrifice? Or do they shed blood? Excuse me. Do they shed blood? In some cases, not all cases, but in some cases, do they shed blood?
It depends on what you're talking about.
Okay. Do they burn incense?
Of course. Yeah.
In their worship. Okay. So we see the same tools that's written in the Torah. Now later on, for the case of Israel, okay, since we have a place that the Most High name is or dwell, and we don't have that place standing, something had to substitute that. So, I mean, today, that form of worship is disabled. That form of worship, but the worship, it says that obedience is better than sacrifice. Okay, but I like to say this, is that yes, the Torah is an African spirituality.
Of course, I don't see why someone would say that it is.
Hey, if I can, I just want to say this. Like, what y'all did it wasn't good for YouTube because what people want to hear is a lot of fussing and fighting. And that's what I can respect about GD and Capone, because I've seen him do this several times. Instead of him jumping and trying to argue, he'll listen, but he'll stand on his square. And it's like he would give, and he, so that was like y'all learn from each other. So, that was a good way to see how people should like actually learn and listen. But to the point that I want to say is I can kind of agree with Sapphire to a certain point. And Mansa was saying this the other day, but he was just freestyling. And we all see that all ancient quote unquote African cultures, they started with the worship of the creator. And it just all corrupted and just, demonized itself. But, even when we see the cultural traits of Israelite culture in West Africa, that all points to that. So that's all I really want to say right now.
Right. Let's get Chaasad in here, y'all. Let's get Chaasad in here. Go ahead, Chaasad.
Yeah, I was just jumping back on real quick because my devices was dying, so I was trying to let them charge up. Yeah, brother, yeah, Yahoo, GD and Capone. I know y'all want to defend the scriptures, but please don't school them too much, man. Because he after you school him too much, he ain't gonna even want to debate me no more. He gonna run from the debate after that. So I know it's in y'all to cook him, but please don't. For me, let me cook him in the debate ring, man.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. But hey, I just want to say though, humble. You listen. You went and you looked in Genesis 14, and you knew what you were saying was wrong, and you just like let the conversation just go over that whole little point right there. But I'm gonna let that go.
14 for what?
I'm gonna let it go. 14, 22.
No, don't run, bro. No run. What
I'm not running, man. Hey, listen, on the request of my brother Chaasad, you know what I'm saying? Tanks, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let that go. But I'm just gonna put it out there that you did run from that.
Hold on one second. You know what? Get what A1. Hit A. You got A1 number?
No.
You got A1 number, Sapphire?
Nope.
Oh shucks, man.
But I think I got his email though. I got his email address.
Yeah, but I'll say is that just learn the language, man. Learn the basics.
Oh, hey, and to Capone, I do owe you an apology because it was when I was on the panel and we was talking about is the Hebrews mentioned in anywhere in historical records or whatever, and you said Habiru, and I was like, I mean, but like when you said it, I didn't hear it. But I wanted to say I apologize, and yes, I do in our Marna letters. I do say that the Habiru is Joshua and the children of Israel going into the land of Canaan.
Come.
Yeah.
And it's a distinction between them and the Canaanites in the Marna letter.
Exactly. You say it's crazy, Ben, but you can't disprove that.
Okay. I don't believe. Listen, I don't believe what none of y'all saying. That's why I'm quiet.
Y'all better
It don't matter. Listen, we don't believe what you saying. That's why you say it.
You don't have to. Just don't pretend that what you saying. Just don't pretend that what you saying is scholarship. Like,
hey, pull up a
Ben Eaton come from
pull up a source.
Ben Eaton be under the notion that scholars haven't tackled this subject already. So he make it seem like that it's like a foreign thing.
I'm under the notion that y'all severely lacking knowledge of the scholarship in this particular area.
Pull up a primary,
and I get it.
Bro, we got books.
I got books on it, bro. I got books on books. It's books called the Habiru in the Hebrew.
I don't care.
Pull up a primary on the Yahweh and the Elohim.
Scholarship. You talk about scholarship.
I don't even talk like that. I don't even talk like that because so you're talking to someone that don't even subscribe to most of these crazy ideas that you think people subscribe to.
Well, Ben Eden, would you say that they are synonymous?
Well, who's synonymous?
The Hebrew, the English word Hebrew,
Listen,
in the Hebrew.
I mean, listen, Capone, I told you that you are only associating the two because they sound similar, and no scholar does this. No,
that's not. That's not true.
And in fact, Lemke expresses this in his book. He expresses that that most people were eager to associate the two because the name sounds similar. But when you do a more comprehensive study, then then you are aware of the issues. And most people and most scholars don't even associate the term anymore. This is what y'all don't get, because
So you're saying that the reference is outdated.
Y'all don't even read the literature. Y'all only like it when it agrees with y'all. Y'all only like it when it agrees with y'all. Y'all don't really care to really study this shit.
Far from the linguistic match, do they have the same background and characteristic in nature? I'm gonna explain. When we just speaking about the Amarna letters, those are the same sites that these biblical Hebrews would have been conquering. Those are the same sites. And
Are they only in the Amarna letter?
Huh?
I don't know. Are they only mentioned in the Amarna letters?
No. They mentioned in the Murray letters. So if you go to the Murray letters, those are the same laws in Exodus 21.
Are they the same?
Really
are
fast.
They the same group?
Now Exodus 21 says Hebrew servant. In the Murray letters, it say Habiru slave.
All right, so I wasn't gonna bring this up, y'all, but me and Capone had a debate on this a while back, right?
Yeah,
I don't think y'all want to ask him who won, but right. So right here, right, we know the Habiru were not the Hebrews. The Habiru were not the Israelites. They were a transgressional, multi-ethno, social, cultural class.
Now hold on, Hubble. Are the Hebrews Trenton? Go back to that. I'm trying to ask you a question. Go back to that.
Go ahead.
You didn't even bring this up in our debate, but
yes,
are the Hebrews a trans-regional, multi-ethnical social class?
No, the Hebrews were not.
How come they not?
Right.
Because they were ethnically the same.
No, they wasn't.
Yes, they were.
When?
They from 12 tribes. They from 12 tribes. But hold on. Let's give them that. But guess what? Guess what though, Humble? When the children of Israel left up out of
Egypt.
Let Humble fall on his own sword.
Go ahead.
When they left out of Egypt, did they leave? Was it just Israel? Was it just Israel?
Left out of Egypt?
When the children of Israel exited up out of Egypt,
I don't believe in the Exodus.
It doesn't matter. You would have to. Time out. You would have to, because you're talking about a text that's related to this ancient time. You're talking about a topic. Hold on, listen.
Go ahead, I get you. Go ahead, ask your question again.
So,
yeah, you gotta go with the text.
Go ahead. What you saying?
Children of Israel, when they exited up out of Egypt, did they leave by themselves? As you say, the one ethnic group, did they leave by themselves?
Yes.
See, Humble.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. But Sapphire, where does the term Hebrew come from?
Let me go after Ben Eden.
Ho. Captain Tazaryak would beg to differ.
No,
what's that?
No shit.
And, now he don't know. Since you see how they be doing.
So according to the text, they came out.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get in here real quick. See, Ben Eaton, we know the scholastic answer is that they were a mixed multitude, right?
Yeah.
But we know believers right?
You
That's
just
what
said no.
Hold on one second,
You just said no. Come on.
Hold on. We know Hebrew Israelite biblical believers believe that they were not a mixed multitude. Like we say mixed multitude. When they're saying mixed multitude, right? They're talking about
You
the
making
mixed
that up.
multitude of people that they gathered in. They're not talking about, oh, were these Egyptians, were they Syrians that's with them, were all of these? No.
Why not?
But humble, what you're
brother,
doing is he's giving everybody that camp doctrine label. That's what he's doing, giving everybody a camp doctrine label. And if you notice, when you see camps come on, you don't see your everyday Israelite that's in a camp coming on these panels because their information is not going to hold up. So don't hold like your average.
Flip flop around the Bible.
That's why
Y'all
I
try to
tell
use
people, like,
history
deal
to
with
use
me.
the Bible to use history. Y'all can't do that. See,
I
y'all
can.
see
We
Capone.
can.
No, listen. Me and Capone did this. Wait, let me cam up. Me and Capone do this way too many times. He know every time y'all mention something in that Bible, I'ma hold your feet to the fire. The moment you start switching that stuff up, hey, what you doing? What you doing? Don't come over here and say that this is true, this is true, this is true. Then try to give me some historical stuff that don't match what's going on in that Bible. So when I say Captain Tazariak would beg to differ, that's because Captain Tazariak is Bible only. He don't go outside of that Bible. He don't get other. He's a biblical believer.
Tazariak is camp. His camp only. I don't know.
No,
he ain't Bible only. He his camp only.
That's what it is.
No. I'm not indoctrinated. I'm not indoctrinated. I'm not indoctrinated. I'm not indoctrinated.
So I want to ask.
How am
I want to ask Ben Eden
Hold on
something real quick,
Capone.
y'all.
Hey, why you say you're not indoctrinated, Sapphire?
Because let's go with this. You have some camps that would say, "Oh, you can grape a little girl, and that's your wife."
Oh man.
See, yeah. I'm not indoctrinated. I wouldn't go with that because why? The Torah says that great is like murder.
Wasn't we just talking about the Torah telling when God was telling the Israelites to take the little girls for yourselves? But then you want to say, the Torah don't teach you that. Yes, they do.
Yeah. Listen, that's a whole.
That's a whole misunderstanding. You see, Ben Eaton, this is what I mean when I say these people be flip-flopping.
That's not flip-flopping.
When it benefits them. When their Torah goes against their moral principles and what they know is logically correct, now it's over. You misinterpreting scripture. Now they try to dance around the bush. Listen, y'all know I'm holding y'all feet to the fire, bro.
It's because they read the book univocally. They assume that the scriptures speak, in one single, consistent, harmonious voice. So they all think that they can do this. They can do this precept. Listen, they can do this precept upon precept idea, which never really existed until like late antiquity. And
that's in the scripture. What you talking about?
But
listen. But you don't understand how the text is even being written. They're not writing this as to, I'm gonna make sure that this say this. No, they're being written by multiple different authors throughout the century, throughout a multiple century that don't even have interactions with each other. They are writing these texts based on how they see these.
Based on the oral tradition, brother.
Okay, so what oral tradition? You want to say oral tradition? What oral tradition?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell me your oral tradition. Go ahead.
Tell you, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Okay,
and
so
the earth, and the earth became dark and void.
How do you
and
know
the Spirit of God moved upon the waters.
Okay, say it again. You indoctrinated. So because
that's not indoctrination. That's a tradition.
How do you know?
That's a tradition. How was that indoctrination?
How do you?
Bruh,
okay,
indoctrination is having a cult of people drinking some poison, talking about the stars, about the past, is going to take us to whatever. That's indoctrination, brother.
Let me get in. Let me get in, man.
On the panel.
So they changing the subject. Let me get in.
Capone. Hold on 1 second, Capone. We got Prince Cosmon on the panel. What it do, Prince Cosmon? Welcome up, Brody.
Salute to the fan band. What y'all on tonight, man? I hear y'all talking some real shit. I agree with you for once, Humble.
Hey, I appreciate you, Brody.
You got to hold them toy thumpers to the fire when it comes to the character of their God. You know, your God allows the rape of young girls. You know what I'm saying?
Right, bro, you got the same God in your you got it says Jehovah in your script.
It's not the same.
It's talking about the same person.
No, it's not the same.
It is the same.
Your God is a man.
Bro, look, bro. We ain't finna do my God, your God stuff. We ain't finna do that.
No, that's what we is finna do. That's what we is finna do.
Well, that's later. But we we was talking about something. They went to something else. So I'm gonna bring this back up before y'all go into something else about this Habiru stuff. Now you said was they trans-regional in social class? Well, according to Abraham, I'm gonna go before the Israelites coming out of Egypt in the Amman letters. So when you get into Abraham's time, Abraham is he's a foreigner in the Canaanite in the land of Canaan. So he's a foreigner to the Canaanites, and he established his household outside of Canaan, right? And I think it was Mamre, and he also has 300 trained men that he trained in his own house. So those men will become known as what Abraham is known as a foreign, as a certain social class word, whatever word you want to call it. I'm just going to go to the definition. So Habiru is a word for a foreigner, or it's like a derogatory word for somebody that's not indigenous or whatever. These people later on they trade their skills for labor. They they provide their service for like food and things of that nature. So it's something like foreign. So the Canaanites, if Abraham came into the land of Canaan, they will call him Habiru.
Hebrew.
And that's
exactly.
Hold on, time out. See, this is what I was just talking
about. Now hold on. Let me finish though. Humble.
Hold on, rough, bro. You with Jim, bro.
Hold on, Sapphire. I just let you get it in.
Let me finish this real quick.
I'm right after you. I'll land your plane. I'm right after you.
So I just wanted to lay that out first. Now, do Abraham, and when he has in his household, when he raised up these men, are they from Abraham's stock, his lineage? No. This is a mixed multitude of people. This is the same definition that they talk about the Habiru. Oh, the Habiru is not all just a monolith. The Habiru is many different people, different social class. These are all social terms that's made by the Canaanites to some foreign people who would never be looked at as real Canaanite citizens. They will always be looked at as like an outside, like a Habiru.
All right, watch this.
Even when. Okay, go ahead.
All right, now watch this. Now watch how I flip
fire emoji.
Set upside down. Now, Prince Cosmon, this is why I was just talking about.
I got scholarship behind that too, Benny. That ain't just me.
I got you. This is why I was just telling you got to hold that feet to the fire. Because when you read that text, we see there was a time, right? Mind you, he left twice. First time he left he went to Canaan, bang, he came back with his 70 people, right? When he came back, right, and he met Melchizedek, right? Did they not serve the same God? Was he not welcomed by the priesthood? So then how can you say he was considered a Habiru when the priest king himself welcomed Abraham and his family? That's crazy to say that they was looked at as outsiders, as if they was just coming through and migrating in and coming under the radar. No, people knew who Abraham was. Melchizedek knew who Abraham was. The king of Canaan knew who Abraham was. Now, here's what's important right here.
You're making my point.
Hold on 1 second. Here's what's important right here, and we don't want to get away from it, right? When Abraham and his people met Melchizedek and his people, they didn't call Abraham and them Habiru. No. they use what? What word do they use to describe them people?
Hebrew.
Thank you. Thank
How
you.
I breed. That's how you
No,
describe.
it wasn't no how I breed anything. The people that crossed over.
No, that's not necessarily what Hebrew means, bro.
Right,
So
I keep
now
telling
the
them that.
word
Hey,
Ephraim don't
hold
mean
on, I'm finna let you go. So look, I'm
That's
not finna
why
let you get past this. The whole Melchizedek and Abraham thing makes my point. Because if Abraham was a citizen, he wouldn't need to pay tithes. I mean, if he was hold on, listen, hold on. If Abraham was a bloodline Canaanite, or if he wasn't a foreigner, he wouldn't have to pay tithes to the king
Why
priest,
did
as
he
you like
pay
to
tax? You
say.
see, look, Prince Cosmon, he doing it once again, Prince Cosmon. Why did Abraham pay tithes to
I
Melchizedek?
mean, not tithes, tribute.
Out
He
of
wouldn't
free
have to
will.
pay
That was hold on. Wait a minute.
I got you right next, Sapphire. I got you next, Sapphire. I promise. So again, he's trying to flip the narrative as if, okay, well, the reason Abraham was paying tithes because he was an outsider. No, the reason Abraham paid tithes to Melchizedek was because Melchizedek
He
came
had to
and
check
blessed
in.
Abraham. No. He came and
Abraham
blessed
had
Abraham.
to check in.
Hold on, Capone. He blessed Abraham for defeating the armies of Mesopotamia. And so that's why, hold on one second. And from Abraham's good faith, when you read the text, it tell you this. From Abraham's good faith, he paid tithes. Not because he had to.
Bro, he had to check in. It say when he came, hold on. It say when Abraham came from his spoils, when he came from his spoils of the four kings or the five kings in the valley of well, I forgot what they call it, the King's Dale or whatever. When he came from the spoilings of the kings, he met Melchizedek. You gotta understand. So hold on. So this is Abraham has to pay homage. He has to show some humility. He gotta give 10% of what he
How
just
was he
took.
paying homage? Hold on. How was he paying homage when Melchizedek was coming to Abraham to pay homage?
No.
That don't even make sense.
No, you making that up.
I'm not okay, let's go read the blue letter then. Y'all know y'all know I pull up
Hey,
these blue
Genesis
letters.
14. We go right to it. The spoils of the kings. But what I'm saying is that whole dynamic. I'm saying Abraham had to check in. That's all that's about. So and by him checking in,
Melchizedek came to
well, okay,
congratulate
that's a modern term. But I'm saying by him doing that, that's we see that throughout the Bible and throughout history that foreign kings had to pay tribute. I'm gonna give you an example. King Jehu had to pay tribute. Who was the other king that had to pay? I'm just reading it. To Solomon Nassau. I was just reading the damn artifact the other day, but it say he paid tribute. This is what happens when this is something that you do this out of respect for a king. You want that, bro? I'm not finna get into all the whole dynamics of it, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all be looking at the scriptures from a one world view, and it's really biased to try to disregard actual history. But when you bring historical things and solidify that these historical things is talking about this still the same scriptural things, y'all say, oh well, y'all want to make up this whole Melchizedek came to bless. No, he didn't.
Denial
Abraham met
scholarship.
Melchizedek and he gave him a 10% and he was blessed by Melchizedek.
That is so ironic that you said that, Capone.
It hold on. It actually says that Melchizedek blessed Abraham. It literally says that.
Yeah, I know he blessed him, but I'm saying he gave him a 10 of his spoil first, though. He had came back from it. Hold on, we can read it, bro. We can read it. I got it right here.
Yeah, he did.
1 minute. It's Genesis right here. Abraham blessed by Melchizedek, and the king of Sodom went out to meet him after his slaughter of Shadalamor, and the king and of the kings, and were with and the kings that were with him at the valley of Shava, which is the king's dale. And Melchizedek, king of Salem, right? Not king of Solomon, king of Salem, brought forth bread and wine. And he was the priest of the Most High God. And he blessed Abraham, and Abram he blessed Abraham of the Most High God, possessor of the heavens and earth. And blessed be the Most High God, which has delivered thine enemies into thine hand, and he gave him 10th of all. So right there.
Right. So Melchizedek, we see Melchizedek bless Abraham first. Right.
Okay.
Now, why did he bless Abraham first? Capone just read it. He cut his own head off on a chopping block. He blessed Abraham first because Abraham brought back the enemies of Melchizedek.
No,
but Abraham definitely wasn't foreigner.
And so out of good favor, he stopped right there because then it goes into out of good favor. Abraham then gives a tribute to Melchizedek.
God, possessor of the heavens and earth.
Right.
So when he's coming, so he's thanking Abraham.
Yes.
Okay. This still shows a foreign in the action. This don't show no.
It does not.
Yes,
Because
it
he was
does.
already in Canaan when he had to come back to Ur to do that.
But I'm saying this
All right,
shows. Go ahead.
It
Y'all
says
can go.
right here. It says right here. The king of Sodom said to Abraham, "Give me the people and keep the goods for yourself." But Abraham said to the king of Sodom, "I have raised up my hand to Yahweh El Elyon, creator of the heaven and earth, and have taken an oath that I will accept nothing belonging to you, not even a thread or a thumb of a sandal, so that you will never be able to say, I made Abram rich. I will accept nothing but what my men have eaten and the share that belongs to the men who went with me to Ener, Eshcol, Mamre. Let them have their share."
Now who is his men right there? What would they call? What would the Canaanite call Abraham his men? These young men that he got with him.
Hebrews.
They're calling what Abraham is called.
Or Habiru, according to the
No, they would not be called Habiru. See, that's
they will be called Habiru.
No, yes, they would.
They will be called Habiru.
No,
they will be called Habiru. They would be called Habiru.
Right there. I don't know how you can't see that.
No, they was not. Right there, where was they called Habiru?
Abraham. Before this, Abraham is. Look, hold on, humble. Before this, Abraham is identified as a Hebrew.
Thank you. Not a Habiru.
Wait, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. He's identified. I'm saying he's identified as a Habiru. It's a transliteration of the word. We can break down the linguistic map, but I'm gonna tell you this: Abraham is identified as a Hebrew. These men are grown up and trained in Abraham's house. So whatever label that's under, so whatever social label is under Abraham, that also becomes a social label for them, even though they're not the same kin, not the same blood. Plus, Abraham will have children. Abraham will have children as well, who will also be labeled as. Why? Because they coming out of his house.
Real fast before we get into
it,
understand that, bro. Queen on the panel. What up, Sister Issa Queen? How you doing, sis?
Hi, everybody. Peace to the panel. Loving the conversation because I think that it low-key ties into my debate that me and Gideon supposed to be having. So I'm listening.
She out here taking notes.
Y'all, let's get a word from our sponsors,
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, investing back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, and charismatic new hosts, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success.
My fault, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let's run that back one time.
Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, and charismatic new hosts, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher, intellectual sorters.
What up, y'all? We back at it. Let's get back into Capone. You was getting it in. Go ahead, Capone.
Yeah, so I was just saying that you can see these same similarities that you have with Abraham is also found with the Habiru, right? But it's not. I'm saying that the word is both. It becomes an ethnic term, but it's also a social designation, right? For a foreigner. This is the word that the Canaanites would use, or other people would use to describe foreigners of low class, or foreigners of if you're foreign, you never considered part of you never really considered like a citizen, like a natural born citizen.
What kind of primary information are you using to make this correlation?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy.
Okay.
The Marna letters, the Mary letters, the Newsy letters. You see that the word Habiru is always
hold on.
referred
Before you
to.
start just naming letters, can you explain to me how those letters prove your point?
Yeah. So in the let's start with the Newsy letters, because I believe the Newsy letters is the oldest. So the Newsy letters it has a system of laws, and it has Habiru in a derogatory state, like they are servants, right? In the Mari letters, the Habiru are people that trade, that do things for certain labors. They use their skills for for food or whatever. So they provide like service, mercenaries, different. They are skilled individuals, and they provide their skills for like food. So they are looked at like a lower class citizen almost, right? In the Amarna letters, they're looked at it as mercenaries or bandits, right? They attacking all these. I was saying all these. All these terms is the same way that they describe Hebrews throughout the text. All these, we got text where they describe a Hebrew servant. We got text where they describe, if you go into, like I was bringing up with Abraham trained men in his household and led and had like a small militia, 318 men, and he had laid a campaign against 4 kings. Also, the Abraham's children, his later descendants, will also be known as this same social class term because their forefather was known as that term. So then you get that in the Amarna letters and in the Joshua conquest. So those are my stances right there. See, people think that it's not necessarily an ethnic term. Go ahead.
So Capone, right? So now round 4, right? I pulled up the ethnic composition. The Habiru were multi-ethnic. It's a diverse ethnic composition, right, of the Habiru, made up where the Canaanites displaced when losing their land or status, Amorite semi-nomadic groups labeled due to mobility, the Hurrians, the mercenaries or fugitives from northern regions, and the Shashu, the nomadic pastoralists with migrant lifestyles. Right.
What,
now,
the last one, the Shashu. Go ahead.
I got you. Hold on, let me cook. I got you. So now Benjamin says the Habiru include multiple ethnicities. They cannot be one ethnicity, including the Hebrew. Now let's look over here and see what the early Hebrew settlement pattern looked like. They all had 4-room houses, distinctive architecture style. They had terrace farming, right? Agricultural adaptation. They had pig avoidances, right? Dietary restrictions. Collar rim jars, pottery styles. So they knew these people, right, and where they came from based off of their distinct settlement patterns. This is how they know that they wasn't any of these people they were talking about in the Amarna letters who are actually ethnic groups of the Amarna letters, because then I would have to ask you, which of these people are the early Israelites?
Well, one thing is the Shashu are never described as the Habiru. They described as Shashu. So
what?
I haven't ran into a text that described the Shashu as Habiru. I even asked the AI when we had our debate. I even researched it to see how the Shashu ever been called Habiru, and they hasn't. Not in no primary sources. They haven't.
All right.
Now, according to Israel Finkelstein, the Hebrews or the Israelites, the early Israelites, came from a hill country. These hill country people, right?
That's where the Israelites settled in the hillside.
The hillside, right? The hillside of Canaan.
Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
They came from the interior. Finkelstein, now we talking about, says
Go
they
ahead.
came from the interior of Canaan, and they settled on the hillside.
Okay, the hillside is the outskirts of the city. Do you agree to that?
It's on like the borderlands.
Right, the border. So the border is where the outsiders would dwell. An outsider wouldn't be. You ain't finna accept a outsider or a Habiru in the midst of your land. That's why Abraham had to buy. That's why he had to buy land. He bought a Canaanite cemetery. So you gotta that was used by the Canaanites. So you gotta understand the whole dynamics that was being fleshed out here. And when you go into the records on these Habiru, the primary records being the Nuzi letters, the Amarna letters, and the Mari letters, you see all of these similarities within those texts and within the biblical scriptures. You can't deny it. It's undeniable. It's to the point that they're saying that the early Israelites emerged from out of a Habiru social class. That's the same thing. They just trying to say is that they understand that Hebrews is a lineage or a genealogy, but they're not looking at it in the social sense. In the social sense, the Hebrews would be Habiru.
No, bro, that wouldn't make sense, bro.
Man, bro, I keep swinging.
The reason it wouldn't make sense is because what you would say Eber was a Habiru as well.
Eber is the son of Shem.
Is Eber a Habiru as well?
Does it say Eber is a Habiru? No, it doesn't.
So then now, how is the Hebrews? How is the father of the Hebrews not a Habiru, but the Hebrew people are Habiru?
Because the father of the Hebrews didn't go into. Hold on, let me explain. Because the father of the Hebrews didn't go into the land of Canaan where they used the word Habiru.
Oh my gosh. And for the record, right? This is why Capone keep flipping up the two names, because he was never called the Habiru in the Bible. He was called the Hebrew.
All right, so look, I got some scholarship here, right? Let's pull some of this scholarship real quick.
Go ahead, I got you. Say screen.
No, I can't show my screen, but I'm just gonna read it real quick.
We got brother Suave Boss in the building. What up, Suave? I see you down there.
And I'm gonna check that workout, Ben Eden. You said Lamsky. I'm gonna check that out.
And how don't you know who
got
Lemke
Roy
is
Chess in
if
the
you're
building.
talking about the Apiru? It's wild.
No, I got J.A. I gotta pull his name. I'll pull his name in a second. It's J.A. something. What we doing? We doing this Iberia stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me show you what Theo Banger said that hold on, I'm gonna get the exact quote.
For the record,
Go ahead.
For the record, no critical scholar in this field identify the Apiru as the biblical Hebrews.
That's a lie.
What some scholars may say is Hebrews could have come, like what Capone said, Hebrews could possibly have been an offshoot of these groups. But no one is saying that these are that and that are these. It's a nuance in the conversation, and you're missing that point. And that's why I'm just falling back, because y'all kind of conflating biblical terms and historical terms.
That's why I try to use the word Habiru instead of the biblical term. But this is what I'm saying though. The reason why they say that is because people are using Hebrew as an ethnic destination when it always been a social class. It's always been to describe someone socially. Even when someone say, "Oh, the one that crossed over," and that's a social term. The one that crossed over would be known as a Habiru to the Canaanites. They doing the same thing. Like, bro, all right, let me pull this. Let me read this real quick, man. Right here. Right? Here you go right here. John Henry Clark, right? And I got modern scholarship too. But John Henry Clark says the Hebrews appear in the historical record as a displaced people identified in Near Eastern documents as Habiru, those who live outside the outside protection of the empire.
Is that true? Is what Dr. Clark said true?
Yes.
Based on what we know about the Apiru, is what he said is true?
Yes, and I wanted to flesh this.
That you even said that. That's crazy.
I wanted to flesh this out because Abraham, we just went over the hill country stuff. We just went over the Abraham living outside of the land of Canaan in memory, right? He had to purchase, or was it Hebron? Wherever he stayed, but I know he stayed outside of. He stayed like on the outskirts. Also, hold on, let me get the modern scholarship. So I got modern scholarship as well. This ain't just me. That's all I'm saying. Like the reason why they disconnected to is because they think that this is a genealogy. It becomes a genealogy later.
That's not why. That's not
yes,
why.
It's just like how you have black people. Black people is that's an ethnogenesis. You know what I'm saying? So it becomes an ethnic. Hold on. It becomes an ethnic term during scientific racism, right? Negroes and all that. But later on, even the quote unquote African Americans who was classified as this, they start to identify themselves as black and Negro. So this is how certain words evolve over time. and it becomes a one thing. It becomes a ethnicity identifier.
Okay.
But it was always used as a social term. It was always used as a descriptor. The social that's a social that's to describe you socially, how you fit in the social class of things.
Hey, Capone, does the Greek term Hebrew come from that Akkadian Egyptian term Apiru or Habiru? Is that where the etymology of the term Hebrew come from?
What the Hiberos, the Greek term?
Yeah.
No.
The Greek term comes from
so they don't have the same etymological root, and one, which is Hebrew, doesn't derive from Habiru. Do you see where I'm about to go with why scholars don't even associate the terms? Because I can keep going.
Yeah, but the Greek term comes from is
the first time we
from
it's the first time we even see the term Hebrew in record.
Right, and it comes from the
Where does it come
word
from?
Iber or Iber.
All right, so they have separate etymological roots.
No, it's not separate. It's the same.
that's not separate.
Okay, so
only
where does
because Greek
what's
doesn't
the
have.
etymological
Hold
root?
on, brother. That's only because Greek is not the same vernacular, okay, of the land of Canaan. Okay, that's the same way as they don't have the consonant or the consonant sh or sh. Okay, it's not the same vernacular. Okay, that's why it says Hebraica instead of Hebraica or Hebrew or Hebrew.
Okay, that's not my point, but
that is your point. Because your point is fallacious.
Okay. Let me ask you then. Okay, let me ask you then.
Ask me, yeah, please.
No, hold on. What is the etymological root of the term Apiru and Habiru? By the way, how do Egyptians get that term? Because it's not originally Egyptian term. How do they get that term, Sapphire?
Because it's an Akkadian word.
So it's a long word, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's a long. Okay, so
which is northeast Semitic. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
The relationship between that term, right? What is the etymological root of that term, and is it the same as?
So I don't know the actual root. I don't know the actual root, meaning when was it first, how it was first used.
Can you
hold on, brother? I'm finishing.
You just said you don't know.
My answer,
you just said you
bro.
don't know.
No, I'm finishing my. No, I said I don't know where it was first used because that's how you know what the root of the word means. That's how you know what the root of the word means.
But the word and the root of the word is two different things. And that's what a lot of people go wrong with, because the root of the word could be Ibrir, but when you put the definite article in front of that changes the meaning of the word.
And would you put
you just read from Dr. Clark. No, stop.
Brother.
You just read from Dr. Oh, stop. You just read from Dr. Clark, and he said that historically the Hebrews are mentioned as Habiru.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, do they have a relationship to each other? These two terms.
Yes.
How are they related?
Look, here we go right here. Look.
Present the language and show the
Okay,
correlation.
here you go right here. So right here, I'm just on Wikipedia right now, right? You can say what you want, right? So it got the etymology of the word Hebrew. Everybody can look this up.
Cause you know I was coming.
So it says at the bottom of this, it says compare the word Habiru or the cognate of the Assyrian Ibiru of identical meaning. So it's showing that it's a linguistic match, no matter how you slice it.
Exactly. That's why he stopped me in my answer. Go ahead.
Is your source no, ain't no go ahead. Is your source credible?
Yes, mine.
No, it's source ain't
our
credible.
sources is.
Well, isn't it? I got credible sources. I'm just showing you.
Well, why would you go get a credible source to say what you're saying?
Encyclopedia Britannica says that the Hebrews identified in the Marna letters in the 13th century correspondence by the Egyptians.
It's an
So if we
encyclopedia.
go to the
Who's saying
Amana
that?
letters, then we'll
That's
see the
in the
word.
Encyclopedia Britannica.
It's in. I'm gonna look it up right now. What?
Please
Look
do.
at it. Put it in
Okay.
Hebrews.
I
Put
got
in
you.
Hebrews.
Okay, I got you. I'll be lying.
Hebrew. So I wanted
Now,
to
let
get
me
back
go
to
grab my
the.
books. I'll be right back.
I just wanted to get back to the definite article. So when you put the definite article there, and then you transliterate that, then you get the word Hebrew in English, or in the actual language, it'll be ha-abrit. So in the yod at the end is interchangeable with a u. When you see that in the Dead Sea Scrolls, that they use certain the yod or the y to identify the u vowel, certain vowel sounds. So once you understand the language and how the language is actually formatted in the grammatical sense, right? You got to understand the grammar, and it's the same thing with the Chaldeans. This is a lot of these arguments is fallacious, and it comes from people who don't know linguistics.
You made
You
it
got
up,
to,
and you didn't show a connection.
bro. I just showed the connection.
Oh, you just posted. You just said
Bro,
wiki. And wiki don't even agree. I'm reading it right now. It's just be
Read
lying.
the bottom of the etymology is right there. I'm just doing that. I was just showing that. That's just like common, right? That's just something common.
So then you go.
But beside the linguistic match, they do the same. They're doing the same thing. The word is found in Sumer, right? The word is found in ancient Mesopotamia first.
Capone, can you go get the Amana letters and show us the term Hebrew in the Amana letters?
Yeah.
Please do. Go do that for us.
So,
That's what I want to see.
Okay. Well, you said Hebrew. We talking about the term Habiru.
No, I want to see the term Hebrew.
The term Hebrew, you asking for something that's you asking for a fallacious thing. The term Hebrew is Hebrew is English.
I go get the word.
And if I get a hold on. Now listen, I want y'all to hear this. Now when I pull up the TLA and what for the Amana letters, the word Abiru or Hebrew is going to say, the translation going to say Hebrew.
All right, can you go look up the word Ivrit in the Amana letters?
No, why you keep you messing it up, bro?
No,
you
because you're trying to.
No. First you ask me, but look, humble. Listen, humble. First you ask me to show you Hebrew in our Amana letters when Hebrew is an English word.
Right.
Understand that.
So then the Hebrew equivalency of Hebrew is Ivrit. So then I would ask you, can you go find me Ivrit in the Amana letter?
Okay, Ivrit. Okay, that's why I told you if I pull up the TLA and Amana letters for the word Habiru is or the Aparu is going to say, it's going to have both of those words, and it's going to say, the translation going to say Hebrew in the TLA.
What's the TLA again?
TLA is the it's like a concordance for the Egyptian the trans encyclopedia for ancient Egypt.
Yeah, I figured that's
I got the screenshot, bro. I pulled this out in our first debate. When I showed you that the TLA, when it talks about the Habiru, the translation go back. The translation says Hebrew.
How old is that dictionary? Oh, that translation.
Well, it's a text corpus. It's the text corpus for ancient Egyptian. That's what it's called, TLA. Text corpus. Text corpus. I don't know if it say lexicon, but it's a text corpus for the Egyptian. So
yeah, I would have to see that.
Yeah,
I'm just struggling to understand why they would translate that as Hebrew, but
they didn't.
I don't think they did, but
they didn't. Y'all know I don't like reading wiki, so I'm trying to pull up an article that's not wiki that talks about this.
Pull up the TLA, humble.
I did, but see in the TLA, and
See?
DOG Mill.
See, look, they got problem with scholarship.
See,
For the
there's honest
talented.
No,
scholarship.
watch this. Watch. See, listen, I'm trying to spare his feelings, bro. That's what I'm doing. Because if I show you what I got, he gonna try to say, "Oh no, that ain't it. That ain't it." So right here, the temporal largest. Let me go ahead. The temporal logging allowance, the TLA, is intended partially to pay service members for higher than normal expenses occurred with an occupying temperature. I'm talking about for the hybrid. Like, what the hell? Like, that's what I'm saying. Let's get this. Let's get.
Well, I already looked at the word Hebrew and saw that it's a transliteration of the word Habiru. The only difference is the yod, and you could argue that yod is interchangeable with a U.
The word Habiru.
And I got tons of evidence that it's interchangeable.
The first letter is A, second B, A, B, cross, domain consistency check. The hybrid does not suggest any recognizing validation. All right, let's say in the TLA is Hebrew or is Habiru, the same as Hebrew.
Bro, we already see. That's what I'm saying.
All right, the term Habiru. So let's get it. Let's get it. See, hopefully I'm gonna be the term Habiru. Also, Abiru appeared in numerous second millennium BCE Near Eastern texts, including the amount of letters, Sumerian records, Egyptian inscriptions, and Ugaritic sources. The following reason clarifies its relationship to the term Hebrew. He is a Habiru, social class, not ethnic group. Habiru.
See, you see that? Hold on.
Let me
go
get
ahead. I want to point that out.
So the Habiru are primarily a social legal designation used to describe people who are nomadic, displaced, disfranchised, merchants, servants, or slaves. They were ethnically heterogeneous, comparing West and East Semitic, Haran, occasionally Indo-European individuals. The term emphasizes status over ethnicity, often meaning outsider or one without a legal or territorial affliction. An Akkadian was written, as Habiru, and Egyptian sources as appears Abiru, cuneiform ideograms such as SA.GAZ are also used. Let's get to Hebrew. Hebrew, an ethnic and lineage term. In the Bible, Hebrew, Ivri refers specifically to individuals or groups descending from who? Eber. This is why I keep asking him, well, can you go into the Amana letters and find Eber instead of Habiru? Because we know the people of Eber or the people of Ivri specifically descends from the people of Eber, making it ethnic, right?
So let me.
In most contexts, hold on one second. In most contexts, to the Israelites, and the term might originally denote someone crossing over, reflecting geographic movement from east to into Canaan, but it was really specific. Unlike Habiru, whoa, because he said whole. Reflecting geographic movement from east up. Hold on, let's get this clear.
Go ahead.
Reflecting geographic movement from east of the Euphrates into Canaan, but it was ethnically specific, unlike the Habiru. Okay, biblical usage often distinguishes between Hebrews and Israelites. Hebrews sometimes denote Israelites under oppression, wandering or outside their homeland, but it is not a generic social class term. Okay, so this right here lets you know they're not the same.
Okay, hold on. Let me deal with that. So notice you keep saying ethnically. Now, in the Bible, when it talks about the Hebrews, it's literally only that's only to the Israelites. It's not. It doesn't mention other people as Hebrews, right? It's only the sons of Abraham are considered Hebrew in the Bible.
To your point.
Let's go to academic.
Hold on. So the problem is his premise. The first point that they keep describing it as an ethnicity. And I'm trying to tell you that how the text is read is never described that way. And it's foolish to think so, right? Because just because Eber, that's the root, and that but when it's used for Abraham, it's used with a definite article, right? And it's describing an outsider, not somebody from the lineage of Eber. Because how would the Canaanites know who the lineage of Eber come from when he's way before them? So this is what I'm saying. Like the way that y'all are, the way that they are framing that question, tell it if you're not to erase the ethnic thing, because Hebrew don't become ethnic until after Abraham.
So first off, again, he going against, now he flip-flopping against the TLA that he told us to go get. Hold on, let's get into this, bro. See, I told y'all got to hold their feet to the fire, man. So listen, let's get into this, right? Let's get down here to the academic consensus, and then we're going to get to the TLA. He kept screaming about the TLA. So the academic consensus, most scholarship differentiates Habiru and Hebrew as distinct terms. Habiru, a class status, multi-ethnic, socio-political outsiders. Hebrew, ethnonym, predominantly associated with the Israelites and their ancestors. The similarity of the terms led to their early scholars, 19th. Whoa, let me slow down and read this. The similarity of the term led early scholars, 19th to 20th century, to equate them. Oh, this is why they believe this. This why.
That's what.
But later textual, philological, and archaeological evidence limit the connect to possible. So when we go and do some real evidence, it limits the connection to the possible etymological and social parallel, not completely identity. So let's go to the TLA. Let's go to the TLA he keeps telling us to go to, right? In the Tel Amana letters, the TLA context is related cuneiform text. Habiru refers to bands of mercenaries, fugitives, and socially marginal groups, often creating military and social instability in city-states. Hebrew, the Ivri, is not explicitly identified in these TLA documents. Whoa! Did he just sit up here and tell us a bold-faced lie? Let me read that again. Hebrew, Ivri, is not explicitly identified in these TLA documents as an ethnic group and is used primarily in biblical texts. So you come to this biblical mumbo jumbo.
No.
And ethnic definition. You see, this is why we gotta hold their feet to the fire.
You missing
I thought I was.
Go ahead, y'all.
This is crazy.
Go ahead, Capone.
Hold on real fast, Capone. Hold on real fast. I'll let you cook. I just cooked. We gonna let Brother Yara get in here. What's up, Brother Yara? Thank you for joining the stage, my guy.
Hey, what's good to you, family? Great show, great discussion as always, man. Shout out to you as well and everybody else on the panel. I just wanted to say to the brother that's trying to make the case about Hebrew and Abiru and Hebrew having a connection. I want to say the brother is spot on 100%. Y'all got to take the L. He banging y'all with it. The problem is with the information that you're reading, if you go to David Falk, and I know, I think I just saw Mr. Eaton up here too. If you go look at Dr. David Falk, who's an Egyptologist, breaks down the connection between the Abiru and the Hebrew and the Amorites. He shows an intertwining triptograph, right? Where he shows where the Amorites, the Abiru, and the Hebrew are all connected. What the problem is that initially it is a blanket term that the Egyptians used to describe these marauders, right? And not just Israelites. You have instances where they called Nubians Hikakaksu or Hyksos, or they referred to them as Abiru as well, right? But later on, what happens is that the Israelites take on this derogatory term as a badge of honor.
Thank
And so they do begin to call themselves Hebrews, right? Paul mentions this in the New Testament. He said, I am a Hebrew of Hebrews. He's talking about his ethnicity. He's not talking about just being called a marauder or a murderer or something like that. He's talking about in terms of his ethnicity, because at some point it becomes that. They use it, as the brother said, especially in the biblical narrative, it does become an ethnonym. I know I had some conversation with some brothers before saying, oh, no, it's not. In its initial use, it wasn't, but it becomes that later on. Just like we didn't call ourselves niggers, right?
Perfect
But
example.
later on, we took it as a term of endearment between ourselves. Now, people want to argue and say, well, no, we was calling each other niggas, or Niger means black. Yeah, I get that. But I'm talking about specifically the antebellum South usage of the term nigger. When we were in chattel slavery and they was calling us niggers with the hard R. We took that later on as in terms of endearment. We do that every day. What's up, my nigga? We do that all the time. Some people say, oh, we do the Nigga. This is exactly what's happening here with this term Hebrew. So the brother is spot on. I won't say humble is incorrect in the information he's reading. He's right, because initially that's what they were saying. In the TLA, you're going to see the term Apirua, Apirua, right? That's the term that you're most likely to see. The confusion does come in because the triconsonantal root of Hebrew and Habiru is the same, right? It's HBR. So when you look at the triconsonantal root, it's exactly the same, but the
Fire
meaning
emoji.
of it is different based on the culture, right? So, but it later on, as I said, and I'll land here, it does become a term that they use Israelites to describe themselves, right, as Hebrews. But technically, all Israelites are Hebrews, but not all Hebrews are Israelites.
Thank you.
Go
Same
in,
thing with
Elder.
the same
Go
thing
So
with
in,
the
Elder.
Habiru. Same with the Habiru.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and that's how you have to look at it. So sometimes we try to argue to prove like who's right and who's wrong. The information that Humble is reading is spot on, correct. It's right, but later on, these brothers are right in what they're saying about Hebrew. And when you get to the minor letters, that's when you start to see it, because they say they write to the Canaanite rulers. They write to the Egyptians and they say, listen, we need help with these Habiru, or these people who are crossing over. We need help with these people, right? To me, they're talking about what I refer to as the proto Israelites. They're talking about these groups of people, and by the time you get to, I say, by the time you get to maybe 1900, 935 BCE, during the time of King David and King Saul, King David and King Solomon, you'll start to see that understanding of these people identifying themselves with that. But we know by the time we get to Paul in the New Testament, he absolutely uses it, right? And that's out of one of the 7 authentic letters that most scholars say that Paul wrote. So we know that he's referring to himself as a Hebrew of Hebrews.
Right. So
Oh,
And
that's
he's
a
talking
that's a
about his
good point.
lineage.
That's
He's
a
talking
good
about his
point. What
lineage at that
hold
point.
on real fast. Hold on real fast, Capone. So Yara, me and Capone's discourse is about the Habiru being the same as the Hebrew. Now we know that Abraham, when he was first called anything, he was first called a Hebrew, right? And when we trace that back, it says Ivrit. Now, when we talking about the mono letters, as I got up here, the TLA and things of that nature, like I asked the brother Capone, right? Who would we classify in the mono letters as the people of Ivrit, or would we even see the word Ivrit in the mono letters? Because we have to see the word Ivrit in the monoletters to say
You
that they were there.
you wouldn't see the use. You wouldn't see the word Ivri, Ivri. You wouldn't see that in the monoletters, but you would see Abiru or Aparu. You would
Right.
see that. So, but that does describe a social class of people at that
Thank
time. They're still talking about a social class,
Right.
but later
Got
on,
made up. And so the reason that's important right there, because that social class is made up of Amorites, Hittites, Shasu, Canaanites. The reason we
yes,
know this is because those ethnic groups are in those letters.
yes, that's
Now,
true.
when
That's
we're looking
absolutely
for the
correct.
ethnic groups that are in those letters, and we see these other ethnic groups, then why is Ivrit left out?
Because you're talking about a different language now.
Thank you. I was just about to say vernacular.
Yes,
Man,
vernacular. Is that Yerm Yahoo? Is that Sapphire? Oh yeah,
Gang.
I can fall back right now because that's my moray on the language right there. So he'll break it down. He'll break it down. So let me fall
So,
back. But good conversation, man. I love this,
right,
man.
most
Peace to y'all,
definitely,
man.
when you
definitely.
look at
So,
it
Hey,
critically,
humble, real quick, humble. Hey
go
man,
ahead.
we gotta figure out a way, man, so I can pass that blessing. I can't.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, so help me figure that out, bro.
All right, I'm gonna email you, bro. I'm gonna email you.
Okay, that's what's up. All right.
yeah. So when you look at the text critically, and you see the dynamic that's being fleshed out in our minor letters, they're basically well, I'm gonna say in the Bible, in the Torah, when in the Tanakh, the biblical scribes are describing the Hebrew conquest that's in the minor letter. You
You're
can't get
making that up.
around it. The
You're making
cities
that
are
up.
the same. You can even argue that the time frame is the same. And I think the biblical evidence shows that the textual evidence shows that the time frame is the same. So
That's right.
even
Yeah,
with
I
the
can
whole
agree with
thing
that
about all these
later on.
different
Yeah.
other Canaanite Amorites being called Hebrew, Abraham raised up 300 trained men in his household. These are different types of Canaanite. These probably Amorites. I think it tells you that some of them was Amorites, some of them was Hittites, or
And
Yes.
Cathites and stuff like that, right? That
Yeah.
Abraham is raised up in his household, so he's training them. So this is they get that mercenary. Abraham had a militia.
That's a good point.
Bro, you can see this. He was a chieftain. You can see this within the scriptures, but we got these blinders in this we got this romanticizing of the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? And that's what
That's what y'all
blocks
doing.
everything. You know what I'm saying? Early
That's what you're
scholarship
doing.
been identified this. I showed you from African scholars, modern day scholar. I think I don't know if it was Kenneth A. Kitchen. I got somebody named here. Jason, I think his name Jason A. Rogers or something like that. He was saying it in his book Ancient Near Ancient Near East text, Near Eastern text. So they were saying that the word is the origin for the word Hebrew, Abir or Hebrew in a linguistic sense. But I'm showing you
Who said that? Who's
I'm
they?
getting in a second. I'm showing you that the actions, the events, the characteristics, the culture, all that is the same. And it later becomes an ethnic identity for the later descendants of Abraham.
The culture's the same?
I just fleshed it all out, bro.
Explain what you mean by that.
Somebody else speak right now. Go ahead.
Okay.
The children of Israel were pastoral people. So that shows you right there. That's the culture.
Hey, Yara, I just sent you a screenshot in your Gmail, Brody.
Oh,
Go ahead, y'all. Finish up.
well, they opponents forcing it.
If y'all don't mind, I just wanted to ask Yara. I thought him and Leandre was gonna be doing something tonight, but I guess not, huh?
Yeah, it was canceled, man. And I didn't even see it until literally like 20 minutes ago. But my man, they weren't having the power. He had a power outage. so he couldn't get up and going like he needed to. So
Yeah, well, you got that. You already know, but yeah.
yeah, man. It's like this one of those where you know where your pride talk faster than your brain can actually pull up the knowledge. You know.
Yeah, dude, wild with it. I was looking at that other debate. He wild with it, man. That dude crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, but it'll be a good lesson for him, you know, and for a lot of people because I think they kind of think like how he think, you know.
What's
But
the topic of that debate, Yara?
oh,
Matter of fact, before we even
can
get in,
Elder Yara prove he's an Israelite
hold
according
on
to the
one second.
Bible?
Hold on, I believe. Let's get a word from our sponsors, y'all.
This Saturday, March 14th, the Battle of Truth, the clash of intellects, Leandre McBride versus Elder Yara. Can Elder Yara, the seasoned veteran with decades of debate experience, prove he's an Israelite using only scripture? Or will Leandre, the brilliant PhD scholar, dismantle his claim with razor-sharp logic and scholarly precision? It's a high-stakes debate where faith meets knowledge and history is on the line. Two giants, one question. Can Elder Yara prove his Israelite identity through the word? This is a battle you don't want to miss. Tune in to Titans Debate League and witness the ultimate war of words. Who's got the facts? Who will leave the other in the dust? The countdown to the debate begins now. Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Man, my man A1 got my boy Yara looking good in that suit.
hey, he did his thing, man. A1 doing his thing, be doing his thing over here, man. Shout out to A1, man. Much respect, man.
Shout out to A1, he be doing it, man.
Yep, shout out to A1, man, no doubt. But I mean Gideon know Yirmiyahu know more Yirmiyahu know, man. We've been down that road before. This is not new discussions or conversations for us to have. We've been challenged with that from A1. And I say this like even with Gideon on the panel, like I'll tell people like Gideon is one of the first people I used to hear say all the time, like they're like, yeah, I'm Israelite, but I'm African. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to dismiss the two if you really understand how this thing actually works, right? So, you know, but people get they have a strong misunderstanding about Israelite material culture. And hey, shalom, man, to the ancient scribes, Sephardim. Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, this brother here, man, oftentimes, bro, y'all see him in the chat, but he's getting ready to open up a channel, man, and y'all definitely got to support, man, because when I say this brother, like, he like has a in-depth knowledge and study on ancient Kemet, and how to decipher and break this thing down, man, it's incredible. And I've been studying and learning from this brother for years. And his information it'd be so incredible, man. I don't even dare to like bring it out because I don't want to mess it up before the brother get a chance to speak on it himself first. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to that brother, man, Ancient Scribe, man. Hey, man, I'm excited, man, when I get a call from this brother, man, because his work is always I always learn something new, bro. So, but to Leandre, hey, man, man, look, bro, I was born on the west side of Chicago, raised on the south side of Chicago, man, all that crazy talk, bro. Man, I was doing, man, listen, bro, I was getting suspended for school for that in 4th grade, bro. Like, that ain't nothing, bro. But I try to stay away from that, bro, now because, you know, people can't really learn through that like that. And they don't really expect your knowledge when you always coming out like that. But at the end of the day, man, to be able to teach the actual material culture of the ancient Israelites and sort of show our people in it, it's man, that's an honor for me to do. So yeah, I'm ready to have a debate. Yeah, like I said, I didn't see his message. Yeah, we're gonna still have it. We're just rescheduling it. So I don't know.
Right. So I ain't gonna ask you no questions.
I mean, you can ask me a question, man, because the information not gonna change. I'll take 1 or 2 questions,
it might.
but I doubt it. I promise you, it won't.
I'd rather you go in fully blazed, man.
My thing is, I want to just piggyback off what Brother Yara said. I do think it's very important that we really understand and grasp the way that we pouring out this information to the people, right? I mean, it's nothing, pour your passion, get energetic. You see what I'm saying? But we have to realize that conduct and character is a thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
It ain't about being liked when you up here. It ain't about being right when you up here. But you do. It is a way that you're supposed to conduct yourself as a professional. You see what I'm saying? We consider ourselves professional intellectuals. You know what I'm saying? We get in this ring and, we get into intellectual warfare. And so even by that standard, there's a way that we should conduct ourselves. You see what I'm saying? Again, I ain't saying don't talk crazy, man. That's why, listen, Suave Boss is that dude when it comes to just being funny. Like his niche in debate is amazing because he literally have a genuine niche to make people laugh. You see what I'm saying? And his comedy is pure comedy. You see what I'm saying? He don't have to physically say anything vulgar to the person to get up under their skin. He don't have to say anything vulgar to make people laugh or get people on his side. He's just a funny dude. I know a brother Napa, on our homeland, similar fashion, right? He's just a funny dude. Comedy is his niche. And my niche is just straight up intellectual. You see what I'm saying? So we all find our niche, but we have to learn how to mold our niche to where we're not attacking people, we're attacking information. And I just wanted to say that to piggyback off the brother Yara. Can y'all hear me okay? Y'all can hear me okay?
Yeah,
sound good.
All right. It's because I'm sitting a little far from the computer. I want to make sure. But yeah, I wanted to say that to piggyback off of brother Yara. Sister Issa Queen, you've been quiet, sister. What's been up? What you says?
Y'all know my story. I'm at work listening to y'all good brothers talk what y'all talking. Y'all get me through my shift. Excited for my Evolution 101 that's coming up this Wednesday here at 7. And also excited about the maybe debate that me and Gideon might be doing. I don't know. We still got to figure out a date for it, but yeah, I have some stuff popping off for y'all coming soon as well.
Gideon don't want that.
Yeah, listen.
I'm trying to duck it, but let me stop, man. I'm ready. We could do it tonight.
Hey, you don't want the
now you've been ducking me.
But listen, if I could say a few, give my sister Issa Queen a few flowers, man. Listen, she may be new over here to this platform, but this sister been doing this for a while. I mean, a while. She been in the ring with lions. She been in the ring with hey, listen, what you want to call him, the Holy Ghost himself. So this sister right here, man, she definitely got a strong intellectual head on her shoulders. And I would like to know that brothers like myself, brothers like Apom, brothers like Ashe, you know what I'm saying? We equipped our sister with some amazing tools to utilize in this debate, in this intellectual arena. And listen, this is a sharp sister right here, man. Hey, she know what it feel like to be in the ringer now.
Yes, I'm definitely looking forward to some good competition. I am not, crybaby. I want you to come with your best, even though I don't think you're gonna win this. But I still think that everybody should come with their best and have a good time.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I think we got a pre-debate show Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. So. We definitely getting it together, and like I say, just cross your eyes and dot your T's. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Because yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
All I'm going to say is you got to come out that Bible if you want to beat me. You can't stay in there thinking you going to win.
Well, not necessarily, because if you trying to say the Bible take it from the woman, I'm gonna be all up in it to show you that it gives it to her. So, yeah, maybe your methodology you gotta maybe retune it, because I'm definitely gonna be in the
Not really.
Bible.
Because you would have to actually come up out the Bible to see what women were doing before, for you to make a comparison to see if we are actually winning with you, or if we were winning before.
Oh, trust me, we gonna go outside the Bible in that regards, but you gonna be quickly going right back to the Bible once we go outside the Bible.
Yes, I'm definitely ready.
For me, from the for me not sounding misogynistic, I'm just gonna say the conscious community. Y'all conscious community, y'all got so comfortable in the Christian world. Like, you would not be able to have your thoughts, your imagines, your concepts, none of that, if you weren't in a society that was led by the laws of Moses in general. I'm not gonna say they follow them to the T, but they take the overall guidelines from it. So, thank Christianity for that, Miss Issa Queen, because women
No, thank you. No, thank you, because
what's the title
if
of
you
the debate?
understood the laws of the Bible, right, and then you understood the civil rights movement, you would know that everything we fought for goes directly against what you're talking about.
Yes, it does.
Directly. So,
Does the Bible?
so that's why I said, like, brother, you're going to have to really do your work with this one, because I'm really going to take you on a history trip dealing with only women. And I don't think that you've ever done that before. Just had a conversation dealing with only the history of women. I don't think that's in your wheelhouse at all.
Does the Bible take power from women? That's the title of the debate.
Say it one more time, out.
Does the Bible take power from women?
Negative.
Facts.
That's an easy win. That's an easy win right there.
Yeah, that's
I mean, to be very
That's an
clear,
easy win.
coming from a person who just said that they were trying to be African and under the Bible and not recognizing that the Bible colonized Africa, so you're talking with a colonized mouth, that doesn't scare me.
Excuse me, sister Queen. The Bible was, the Torah was established in Africa. So how did it colonize it when it was there before the colonizers?
Where was it established?
In Africa.
Where? Africa is a continent. We need a country. Where?
Levant. The Levant.
The Levant is not in Africa.
Yes.
It's in Asia Minor.
Yes, it is. It's Northeast Africa.
It's in
That's
Asia Minor.
No, Asia Minor. Asia Minor is north. Asia Minor is north. When we talk about the Levant, we're talking about the Egyptian Valley. Okay, that's right before the transborder. Excuse me.
Not necessarily, but I can see why you would make that misinterpretation.
Wow,
that's not a misinterpretation. They have a plaque over there in Palestine telling you that this particular land mass is a part of Africa. It tells you it's Northeast Africa.
Hey, is Cyprus a part of Africa? Because it's a part of the Levant.
Cyprus, no, it's not. Cyprus is an island. Cyprus is an island.
That's an island.
But it's considered part of the Levant, by the way.
Who is this, Ben Eden?
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
Because Ben Eden, a lot of times yeah, that's crazy. Nah, Cyprus is an island.
What about I know it's okay. What about northern Syria? Is that part of Africa? That's
that would actually be a part of Asia Minor.
So I'm saying, just be more specific than saying the Levant, because that encompasses a much larger area.
No, it doesn't.
Right.
No, it doesn't.
So,
No, it doesn't.
so it's
Okay,
it's
so I'm
like
done.
this, Ben Eden. All of the Levant isn't in Northeast Africa, but Israel is in Northeast Africa. It's on that, like you said, the Nile Valley. That's that east. They call it the East African Ridge. All that's Africa.
I got you, Capone, but he said Levant.
So can I ask a question about Genesis real quick in the Garden of Eden? What rivers is the Garden of Eden in between? Is it the Nile? Is it next to the Nile?
That would be a part of it because it says the Gihon. Mm-hmm.
I could have sworn it was the Tigris and the Euphrates. Was it not? Is it not the Tigris and the Euphrates?
That's two of them.
Right.
That's two.
And the other two as well, right?
No,
all of those are found in Asia Minor next to Mesopotamia. Are they not? Are any of those rivers found in Africa?
Yes, two of them are.
The Garden of Eden is in between the two fertile crescents.
Okay. And which rivers do they specifically talk about? That's what I asked. I didn't ask about the crescent.
So the Gihon and Havilah, that would be the Nile Valley, the blue and white Nile, because that is the fertile crescent.
I think you're adding.
And the other
so are you hold on. Are you now not claiming the Tigris and Euphrates? Is that what's happening? And now we're trying to cling on to African rivers?
It doesn't say it's the Euphrates, and that is the other fertile crescent.
Right. Where is the Euphrates and where is the Tigris? Where are they?
That's what's called Mesopotamia, the two rivers.
Right. And do those two rivers connect to Africa in any way?
Actually, there is a dry bed that actually does connect to
it
Africa.
doesn't.
Yes,
it's not. So the answer is no.
Ma'am, it is, ma'am. I don't even know why you would make that claim without.
I need you to prove that's not.
It is. Everybody, that's not even an argument.
Facts.
What is an argument that the Tigris and Euphrates do not run through Africa?
There is a dry bed that we know that river flowed through. This is where we know, I forget which king did it, where he cut off the flow of that particular cataract, is what you would understand it to be, that flows, that would connect those and flow through Africa. So we know that at one time
Can you show me that information?
Suez Canal.
Please show me that information.
Man,
I need you to please show us that it's not.
I mean, you can show us what you just said that it was not. You just stated that instead of just saying, I'll go and research that. But for the sake of an argument, I mean, we're not here to try to put you in a place where we don't think you don't have correct information. We're just saying there is information other than what you're espousing.
He said, don't believe nothing they say.
Including you, clown.
Man, I thank you.
Hey, but I'm open.
And the next time, Ben, you
but
threaten to come up on the panel. And the next time, Ben, you threaten to come up on the panel and show me something. Don't be shy, spirit fingers. Get off the keyboard and jump on the panel.
I always do, y'all. Man, don't do that to me, brother. Come on, you know better.
but nah, Issa Queen. I did a paper in 2016. Well, when you look at those four rivers, right? So you have the Euphrates and the Tigris, you have the Gihon and the Pison, right? One of those rivers is associated with Havilah, and the other one, the Gihon, is the Nile, right? So when you look at that river Havilah, I've heard some people say it's the Blue Nile. The brother just now said it was one, but I've heard some use the one, the Pison as the White Nile. But what I popularly put forward is when you look at the land of Havilah, that's basically like Central Africa. So when you look at those rivers in that system, I would probably look at the Niger River being one of those. But what makes me say that is when you like this is mathematics, right? You like mathematics, you're an atheist, right? An evolutionist. When you triangulate all four rivers, you come to a point in the Horn of Africa. And when you see what they was talking about, it's called the Gulf of Aqaba, that is dried up. That where those two rivers, because the Tigris and Euphrates become one river. And then when you see that waterbed, the Gulf of Aqaba, which would naturally, because rivers, you know, if you're speaking of rivers meeting in the same place, they have to triangulate at some point. So just on that fact alone, we have the Horn of Africa. And also what you got to look at when you're looking at the Tigris and the Euphrates is, like he said, they situated to where when they come together, it's right there in that crescent area where that ridge is, that split. And we all know, if you're going by the story, because that's what you're going by, the landscape of the earth was totally different. You see, that was before the world split. So it's a lot of dry riverbeds in that area, but the main thing to focus on is triangulating all four of those rivers, and you have no choice but to wind up in the Horn of Africa.
So that's the what? That's the now.
Hold on, my second Capone. One second. Hold on. So, what the Sister Issa Queen was just saying was absolutely correct. There are no
exactly rivers, and I was gonna bring it up, but go ahead.
Basin, Tigris, Euphrates, to any African river systems like the Nile or the tributaries. So, what they rivers was the Nile and one was the Euphrates. There's no rivers that connect them. The geographic reality: Mesopotamia core rivers are the Tigris and Euphrates. The rising in the mountains of the modern day Turkey, flowing through Syria and Iraq, and emptying into the Peninsula Gulf, the Persian Gulf. I apologize.
Wait, homie, you said there's no what?
Hold on 1 second. Egyptian core rivers is the Nile, which flows north from Central East Africa into the Mediterranean. So they don't even flow into the same body of water. One flow into the Mediterranean, the other one flow into the Persian Gulf. There is no natural river, canal, or continuous island waterway that carries flows. Hold on 1 second. I got you, Brody. Hold on.
It's not where they go, humble. It's where they start, though.
Canal or continuous island, inland waterway that carries flow from the Tigris Euphrates system to the Nile Basin or any African river basin.
See, you keep doing that, humble.
There are dry beds. Hold on. It's already been proven and shown that there is a dry riverbed that actually would flow over into the Nile, or they would flow in between the Sinai Peninsula.
What's the name of this riverbed?
Yeah, just show it.
Can't think of it right now.
Josephus described.
It's the Gulf of Aqaba. The Gulf of Aqaba is what connects the Tigris and Euphrates to the mainland continent of Africa.
Okay,
Again, humble.
That is crazy.
Humble. Just put up a picture of the Gulf of Aqaba. Just pull it up. Come on. Just pull it up. The Gulf of Aqaba.
Hold on. What he say? He said is a land what? He said is a land what?
Just making sure.
I was saying that
it's a land bridge between the two. That used to be a river there. What did he say?
Translated that the Nile is the Gihon River.
No. Hey, see, now everybody trying to dance around my question. What did Sapphire just say? He said it was a river. It used to be a land bed that used to be a river. What did he use that word?
Right. The one is called the Gulf of Aqaba. When you look at that Gulf, right. When you look at that Gulf, that is the ancient riverbed system that connects the Tigris Euphrates to continental Africa.
Aquaba.
Yeah.
All right.
And you're saying it used to extend to the Euphrates?
The Gulf of Aqaba marks the northeast arms of the Red Sea, forming a narrow. God. how we get to the Red Sea, bro? Anyway, I'm gonna read it. The Gulf of Aqaba marks the northeastern arm of the Red Sea, forming a narrow intake that physically separates the Sinai Peninsula from the Arabian Peninsula. So this is the sea that literally separates the peninsulas. Okay. Geography and borders, and stretches about 160 kilometers, 100 miles northeast from the Strait bordered by Egypt, West Israel, Jordan, Saudi Arabia. The Gulf reaches depths of 1,850 meters and serves as a vital maritime gateway historically used for trade from biblical ports like Ezion Geber and Solomon's Era beyond. It's possible that the Red Sea tip made a strategic checkpoint, especially for ancient shipping into the Levant. Okay, so where does any of this say?
Read that last part, Humble. Read that last part.
Hold on. Ties of Mesopotamia. No rivers flow from it to the Mesopotamia's Tigris system, but it established a direct sea trade around Arabia to the Persian Gulf. Ancient Mesopotamia vessels could reach it via Gulf Red Sea routes. So this also have no bearing on what we were just talking about. These are two different bodies of water, bro. The Red Sea, the Nile River, the Tigris, and Euphrates are all different bodies of water. I don't see like that don't make sense. Like what y'all talking about here?
Okay, so what I was going to say is this: is that there's a certain thing that's called is it aggregation, where they make flows of waters go in different directions. I can't think of that's crazy. I just had the word tip of my tongue. But the point is this: is since they made that suit, somebody might going crazy. But since they made that Suez Canal, a lot of the direction of the water, the direction of the waters is going different ways. So is of course when you go into Google or whatever, they're going to give you the most modern explanation to the point that we're making here to you people.
So was they connected in ancient times? Can you show that they were connected in ancient times? Okay, well, let's show that. Let's see that.
Yeah, but can I say something real quick? Cosmon, y'all just put him up on the screen, man. Don't put nothing up for them Cosmon dudes, bro. They never know what they talking about. We know the Gulf of Aqaba touches Africa, bro. Like, what is he talking about? It touches the Sinai Peninsula. That's part of Egypt. What is wrong?
I don't know.
What is wrong with these people?
Right. And what they gotta
y'all stop saying stuff.
Yeah, like this is the world before the flood, before the separation of the continents. But again, been eating. Let me ask you this: been eating and humble. Knowing that we have two rivers, that's in Africa. Hold on. We got the Pisan and we have the Gihon.
Before you ask that question.
He's a queen. Hold on. I know you're not a man, but you want equality. So yeah. So we have the Gihon and the Pisan.
Oh, don't do that. Y'all overtalk each other all day. So for me to be equal is for me to overtalk you. Don't do that, and don't reduce me to just being a woman like that. Be respectful.
That's right.
Now I'm disrespecting you, but I know what you mean by that.
Yeah.
So this is what this okay. So yeah. So this is what I'm saying. The Pisan and the Gihon is in Africa. Tigris and Euphrates is in Mesopotamia. If you align those rivers to come to a head, where do you brothers say the destination will be, if not in Africa?
Listen, y'all, you guys said that they were connected. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I'm saying
the
that they were
Bible
connected.
says, from the garden flows 4 rivers.
You know what else the
So
Bible
if you had to put all 4 rivers in an origin spot, and we know 2 are in Africa, 2 are in Mesopotamia, where would the origin point be if they had to come
How do you
from a
know
source?
2 are in Africa? How do you know which river is the
It's
Pishon
literally
and Gideon in
right.
reference to Africa? Which rivers would that be?
Because the Gihon River, the Bible tells us it encompasses Cush. That's Africa.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I get what the Bible is saying, but I'm just saying geographically, what are you talking about?
Geographically,
Which river
the
would
brothers told you, it's the
hold
Blue Nile.
hold on, because you're jumping ahead of the question. The question to you is, according to your sources, right? Which rivers are you equating the Pishon to Gidon to in Africa? Because there's no rivers with those names. So
Yeah, like
do
I
you
just
have
told you.
something
Yeah, it's
tangible?
the Blue Nile. I just
The
said it.
Blue Nile. Okay.
Yes, it's the
So
Blue
what?
Nile.
So what? Hold on. So what part of the Blue Nile touches Mesopotamia, where the Garden of Eden is?
What you mean? What you keep saying? The Blue Nile touches the part of Mesopotamia. It's encompassed. You have to look up what so you can actually see it, because
Right.
the Garden
And
of
it's not even that
Eden.
they meet together.
Right.
They don't
Right. It's
touch
not
it. They
that they
start
meet.
at the
Right.
same place.
They're bordered. It's in between and bordered by these 4 rivers. Right. So that's the geographical understanding of it when you talk about where the Garden of Eden is, which actually spans what we call Africa, the
Right, but you're
continent of
missing my
Africa,
point.
and parts
You're
of
missing the point.
Mesopotamia.
I'm making all that up.
You're
No, we're
missing the
not.
point, right? So if the Tigris and Euphrates do not touch Africa, and all 4 of these rivers are leaving from the same place, that means that place is not in Africa, because 2 rivers already don't touch it, right? So where would this mythical place be if 2 of the rivers is already not touching these places, and can't align the Blue Nile with Mesopotamia, with the original place that it's supposed to be coming from? That's my question.
They're forcing
Okay,
the
so
text to say something that it's not.
no.
Yes, you
Okay,
are.
so stop,
I
bro.
can show you.
Oh, stop.
You know I can do it.
Yeah,
I'll be
you talk too much. So
all right.
so again, right? The brothers already said it. So the Tigris and the Euphrates are in Mesopotamia, right? We know that the Gihon is the Nile or the Blue Nile, right? We also know, like the brother Sapphire says, Yirmiyahu says, that it is an ancient, now it's a dry river system, right? For example, you got the Ruma, the Wadi Ruma, right? That the Wadi Ruma, right, was known as back then it was called the Pishon, but now it's called the Wadi Ruma, right? And so the Gihon River, which is the Nile or the Blue Nile, it was connected to what Gideon said earlier, the African Rift Valley, right? So then you have there are other not major consensus but minimalists that will tell you that the I can't pronounce the name, but it's like the Menzumvubu or something like that river in South Africa, right? Is actually also connected to those rivers. The problem is that they're dry river system. They're part of what we call now dry river systems because some countries have placed dams there. So now those riverbeds have dried up, or they've had droughts for so long in areas where there was what once lush green land and rain that now those river systems have dried up. But we can see from satellite imagery that these rivers were connecting. That's why they call them cataracts. Some of these cataracts are no longer have water. They're dry riverbed systems. So the Garden of Eden would be a part of what we would call today lost rivers or fossil rivers, right? Like as a matter of fact, the Kuwait River,
But
that was
can
one
I
of those
ask you the
rivers, but
one thing you didn't
it wasn't
connect
called the
to?
Kuwait River, but it was one of those fossil river systems.
Making it up.
Okay, and
Prove me
all
wrong,
of those
clown boy.
African rivers that you just spoke about, do they
Yes.
connect back to the original 4 rivers that we were talking about before? Because, like I said before, the 4 rivers are coming out of one place, according to what you're saying, according to your story. They're coming out of one place. So if you can't connect the Tigris and Euphrates to Africa, and I haven't heard you can necessarily connect the 2 rivers that you're portraying as the Gideon and the Pishon to Mesopotamia, those rivers aren't necessarily connecting, right? So they're not coming from the same source.
Sister, you're not
Which your
understanding.
Bible
You
tells
saying connecting. So this is what we're trying to say. Like
you are
geometrically
stuck on the
speaking,
word
like
connecting, and I hold on real quick. Hold on. Humble, are you still there?
Might have tapped out.
Yeah, I'm right here. My bad. I'm on mute. I'm right here. My bad. I'm on mute. Yep, I'm right here.
So maybe I'm not speaking Bible, right? I just want to ask a question. According to the story of Garden of Eden, there were 4 rivers that came out of that garden, correct? Or in that direction, correct?
Yes.
So these brothers just explained to me that the Tigris and Euphrates that's in Mesopotamia, that's 2, but the other 2 are located in Africa. They circumvent Sudan and all of this stuff, Kush, right?
Right.
With that being said, and just how we know water flows from high elevations to low elevations, that's why Africa, our map is upside down, because our water comes from south to north.
Right.
How, and the way that they're explaining, in the way that they're explaining these 2 rivers being in Africa and these 2 rivers being in Mesopotamia, that does not necessarily connect with each other, how can they both be coming from the same point?
Well,
because that's what the story says.
Let me read. So I'm gonna read 2 things. First I'm gonna read about the 4 rivers, right? So it say the 4 rivers of E in Genesis 2:10-14. The text names 4 rivers, but only 2 are real world rivers we can identify. Here's the breakdown. Pishon is unknown. No known river in Africa or Mesopotamia matches it. Described as flowing around the land of Havilah, a region whose location shifted in biblical tradition. Some scholars place it in Arabia, northeast Africa, or as a mystic river symbolizing abundance. Bottom line, no archaeological or geological evidence for the real Pishon. 2. Gishon, possibly African, said to encompass the whole land of Cush. Cush equals Nubia and Ethiopia in most biblical usage. This is the only river in the Eden list that has a possible African association, but it does not match the Nile. It does not match any known tributary. It may be symbolic, not geographic. Some ancient interpreters try to equate Gishon with the Nile, but the text does not fit the Nile's geography. The Tigris, real, Hebrew has Hiddekel, major river of Mesopotamia flowed through modern Iraq and Turkey. This one is clear and historical. Euphrates, real. The second major river of Mesopotamia flowed through Turkey, Syria, Iraq. Clear. It said this is also clear. Now that I've read that, I want to share my screen really fast, right? Because as y'all talking about rivers, and I understood what the sister was asking. She was asking, out of any of these rivers, do any of these rivers connect so we can find a location, a direct location of where the Garden of Eden is? And so we first started off with the Mesopotamian basin. Go ahead, sister. So we first started off with the Mesopotamian basin. And so that said, there was no rivers that connected Mesopotamia to Africa, right? And then y'all wanted to talk about the what's the name of this? What's the name of this other river? The Gulf of Aqaba. The Gulf of Aqaba is in the Red Sea. That's Asia. And then
excuse me, but the Red Sea is not Asia though.
So let me see, because maybe it's in my other one. Dang, I be having. All right, here it is, right here. Hold on. So let me share this one. So that's the one I wanted to read. I be having mega tabs open, y'all. All right, here it is, right here. Bang. So then y'all started talking about dried rivers, right? Wait, or is it? Nope, not the one. I want to talk about the one with the dried rivers. Hold on. So we start talking about dried rivers. And hold on one second. Back. All right. So back. Are there any dry river systems that connect Africa rivers to Mesopotamian rivers? Right? It say no. There are no dry fossils or paleo river systems connecting the Nile to the Tigris or Euphrates. Geographic separation. The Nile flows north 6,650 kilometers from East Africa highlands to the Mediterranean, separate from the Mesopotamia by 1,500 kilometers of Arabian Desert, Sinai Peninsula, and the Levant mountain barrier. Tigris Euphrates drains southeast from Anatolia, Zagros, into the Persian Gulf. So all of these rivers between Africa and Mesopotamia drain. The ones in the Nile drain into the Mediterranean. The ones in Mesopotamia drain into the Persian Gulf. They don't even drain into the same body of water.
So they making shit up.
So now, why is this important, and what does this show? This show that there's no 4 rivers, and one being or 2 being close to Africa, that's going to connect to a place. That's how we know that place is mythical, because the rivers don't match up geographically.
Okay, so
and not to mention,
the reason
we don't even know where Pishon is.
Because they're forcing the text to say something that's not to suit their ideological views.
Force anything, bro.
Gideon, the Israelite African, so he wants to blend it. He wants to blend it. Y'all forcing the text to say something that is not, and y'all do this often.
No,
and it's mythological, man. You talking about Garden of Eden and after the flood? Like, come on, stop the nonsense.
Right.
So the first thing I guess which y'all not understanding is that if you notice what we're using are river systems that aren't here anymore. Y'all are using present river systems. Like I said earlier, the landscape that we're looking at when we're talking about this time is totally different than what it is now.
Gideon, I asked you, is it different in ancient times? Is it different in ancient? Can you show that it's different in ancient times?
Even if
it was different all the way up until Genesis chapter 10.
So different that they connected.
Hold on, real fast, Benny. Hold on, y'all.
Making that up.
Gideon, that's a disingenuous response, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you sat here and watched me read about fossilized and dead river systems. So fossilized and dead river systems are not current river systems.
Right.
So
that's what he just said.
Did any of them, hold on, when I asked, did any of them connect Mesopotamia to Africa? It said no. Why? Because those rivers go into the Persian Gulf. The ones in Africa go into the other one. So we know they don't even dump into the same body of water.
Because they
So
it up.
so this what you gotta do, humble and to Ben Eden. So we know the Tigris and Euphrates. It's in Mesopotamia, right? That's where it's at. The Bible says these four rivers have a starting point. So if we're going by the Bible, if we were to mathematically align all rivers to one starting point, because again, we can't go by no river system that exists today, nor can we go by what the archaeologists says was in the past. Because again, they don't go by the biblical narrative. They see things and they misinterpret the data. So I give them that. So with that being said, where do you align those four rivers at? Like where would be that origin spot? Like you don't have to know no history, you don't have to know anything. You just would have to get to the least starting point, and that will put you in Africa. If you guys get another place, let me know. Let me know. You can prove it by speaking. Show me where they would have an origin spot the same.
Hold on 1 second. Are you an anthropologist, Gideon?
I made that up.
No, I know basic geometry. I know basic geometry.
Hold. Are you a geographer?
I'm not, and you're not, but you're refuting what I'm saying. You see how that don't make sense, humble?
Are you a geologist?
No, are you?
No, so that's the
all
point.
right.
So how do you say, hold on? If
so
you
how can you say?
Please hold on 1 second, get in. If you
all
are
right,
not
go ahead.
these titles you said we can't trust, then how can we trust what you are saying about these things?
Because he disagrees with the Bible.
My position is from the fact that the whole landscape of the earth is not what we see it now.
You're not a geologist, so you don't even know about the landscape of the earth.
That's crazy.
So I don't go by what the consensus of scientists say with paleontologists and with those. I don't go by. I go by what the scripture says.
Don't know about the geography.
So then it don't matter, right? So you go by your interpretation of the scriptures. So
the scriptures don't. The scriptures don't tell us the band geometry. The scriptures tell us the band itching ears and people who's speaking to that. So what I'm saying is, we all know lines. We know how to draw straight lines. Draw 4 lines from those rivers and show me where they will have their earliest origin point. That's all you have to do, and it will be nowhere but the Horn of
That's not how rivers work, though. And the fact that you think that would make sense to do just shows that you don't understand how rivers work and how gulfs work and how things change. And then I find it very interesting because I'm not going to let y'all run from that because I said it earlier. Yeah, like somebody tried to push in the narrative of a great flood that changed the Earth's surface. Like, come on, brothers.
Right. So yeah, I believe, like you're an evolutionist. You believe fish was doing push-ups. I believe it was a big flood. Yeah, I believe all that. You believe,
and that's fine. If you think that I believe in something doing push-ups and you believe in that, but what I have is evidence of niggas doing push-ups. Where's your evidence?
Where is your evidence of fish doing push-ups? Show it to me.
Push-ups?
Yeah, that's how she said. That's how they say we
Well, actually, all right. So I can't play sarcasm with y'all when y'all playing sarcasm with me, right? I didn't know that you really thought that evolution has something to do with fish doing push-ups. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that was a real thought for you. I thought we was having sarcastic jokes. But
no, so what's your denomination?
Evolution doesn't tell you. Hold on. Evolution doesn't tell you that, fish do push-ups. And what evolution tells you is that over time, life on this planet has changed. That's what evolution tells you. And there's way more evidence of that happening than a great flood ever happening.
Yeah.
Ever. Ask GDN. We debated about this.
That's a lie. Who said that's a lie?
Well, there's evidence of a
What's
flood.
the evidence then?
Sapphire, what's the lie?
What's
You
the
got
evidence?
dinosaur fossils
What's the evidence?
that's
of a great flood.
completely toppled. So there's plenty of evidence of a flood. It's just
What's the evidence of a flood? You keep saying plenty of evidence. Give me two.
You have dinosaur remains with soft tissue showing that they are younger than what people say they are. Right? That's one thing. So you got to understand the whole carbon-14, and you got to understand that first. Secondly, you find dinosaur remain in different stratospheres of the Earth, showing that it was that it was something catastrophic.
Can I ask you one question?
Also, we find prehistoric mammoths frozen solid in the instance.
And let's not forget seashells on top of mountains.
Seashells on top of mountains. That's another
Okay, wait, hold on. Like this is that way. Can we attack the first two?
Completely upside
Can I
down.
attack the first two real quick?
Go ahead.
Can I attack the first two? Because like that was a wild statement, right? The how fossils are created really depends on the environment that is in when it's happening. So if you did find a fossil that has soft, so how is a fossil created?
For the person who said that's
a fossil is a
Hold on
fossil
a
is.
second. Let Sister Issa Queen get it in. Go ahead, Sister Issa Queen.
No, I wanted the brother who. Hold on. Yeah, I just asked the question. Go ahead.
She asked all the paleontologists on the panel to identify what a fossil is.
My fault, y'all.
Glad you
No, not identify what a fossil is. How is a fossil created? We know what a fossil is. How is a fossil made?
Okay, so a fossil, the only way a fossil is created, this is the only way you get a fossil, is when you have massive rush of water and mud mixture rapidly, and it settles rapidly, not over time. It's rapid, and it's much water, and from the water and the dirt mixture, you have mud, which is rapid, and it sits under that water for a period of time. Okay, so that's how fossils were created.
That's what I meant.
Can you replace the word water with sediment to make it accurate?
No, because the sediment is the dirt. The dirt is the sediment.
Right.
That's the mud.
But you're overinflating water. That's the problem.
No, because it takes
overinflating the process that water takes.
It takes a massive rush of water with the dirt where you get the sediments from, and it's rapid, as it explains in the scripture. That's the only way you get fossils. You don't get fossils by burying nothing being buried for a long time. That's not a fossil. That is completely not a fossil. And what the brother presented is telling us is that there is bones that has flesh and blood that proves that whatever happened, it happened rapid and sudden. Okay, so that's the proof so that's one proof. That's just one.
That's not one proof. That's what you said first. There's a difference.
Let me get brother Tahuti up in here. What's up, brother Tahuti? Thanks for joining the panel, brother.
Holds up, family.
What it do, my guy? You want to get it in here? What's up?
Yeah, just briefly, I overheard y'all mention Habaru again.
Yeah. Bro, you late to the party, and then you got beat up the last time you was here, so man, we should have just fell in with the conversation, bro.
Man, you live in fairy tale land. You got an active imagination.
You got something to attain
So your man
anyway, I just want to briefly say why y'all stuck on why y'all romanticizing about the Hebrew.
Hold on one second. Let Tahuti go. Go ahead, Tahuti. You want to chime
While
in?
while y'all romanticizing about the Hebrews, once again, the only people who think that the cuneiform word for Hebrew is Habaru are Zionists and Catholic ahistorical enthusiasts.
You sound.
You can look that
what
up.
about
Hey,
That
shalom
was
to you, Tahuti.
asinine.
I peace to you, brother.
what about
This
William
Joshua.
Albright?
Get out of here.
Hold
What
on,
about
he asked me a question.
What about
William Albright?
What about him?
He's
That's probably the
father.
main probably one of the main ones. The main three scholars, the most prominent three scholars who say that are Zionist Jews. You gonna trust their scholarship?
Bro,
You might as well call it Zionist.
Know the difference. Know the difference
I'm
between
not
Zionists
rejecting
and
any
Jews.
scholarship, as long as it's only pseudo scholarship.
But that would be the epitome of
If these
pseudo
people have
scholarship.
listen, brother. If these people have PhDs in the field, then their work has to be according to they got experience in the field, more experience than
No.
you have.
That's where you
Just by
mistaken
reading
scholars.
something and saying,
That
"Oh,
this
this is
where you
from
know
a
this
Zionist,
is
so I
different
can't trust this
scholars.
scholarship."
That's where you mistaken scholars.
Stupid, bro.
You can have a scholar in the realm of Marvel Comics. All you have to do as a scholar is demonstrate that you have a proficient knowledge of the material.
What
You do
comic
know
school
that,
you
right?
go
You
to
realize
for
that, right?
No,
Just like
what
you have
comic book
boxing
school?
historians, you got boxing historians, you got
What Marvel
all
comic
types of
school?
scholars.
What
So
Marvel comic?
so what you're doing, obviously, if you're a Catholic and Zionist scholar, your scholarship is within the field of theology
So what type of scholarships? What type of
and
scholars
religion
you
and
supposed to
religious
be
tradition.
referring to? What
Go
type of
ahead.
scholars
What?
you
Real
supposed to
quick,
be
real
referring
quick.
to?
You do know.
What type of
And
scholarship? What?
somebody
Hold
got
on,
hella
one at a
echo
time.
going
You trying
on.
to ask me a question? One at a time. We're trying to get this scholarship thing down so we know what a scholar is. Go ahead, GD Capone.
I said, so what type of scholar? So we can't trust scholarship. What type of scholarship we supposed to be citing?
So I
Somebody
just
got mute
broke
their
it down
mic.
to you. You have different types of scholars. If you a theologian or a Zionist who is a scholar, your knowledge is of the dogma. Versus if you're a scholar, hold on, if you're a scholar of his history, then your knowledge is of actual history. Anybody can be a scholar just as long as they demonstrate a proficient knowledge of the material or the subject matter.
No, you gotta
yes,
have a
you
degree.
have the okay. So you have
You talking
theological
about a
degrees,
man of
right or
letters,
wrong?
Tahuti. You talk about a man of letters. What GD and Capone is talking about, actual scientists. They have to get peer reviewed. They publish stuff in
Tony got to mute
journals.
his mic.
No, they don't. They don't
That's
have
what
to
he's
get peer
talking about.
reviewed.
It's a
They
different,
don't
like
have to
it's
get peer
different.
reviewed because the people who say Habaru means Hebrew are widely disputed on that.
Oh,
No,
I
they're
thought
And
you
that's
talking
why I
about. I thought
say
you
there
talking
when
about
you say
evolution and all
scholars
that.
say this, right? When you're not talking about historical scholars and you talking about only people who have accreditation in theology and they're
No, that
actually
makes
associated with Zionists,
no, brother.
you are not
That's not
a
how it
reputable
works.
scholar.
That is not how it works, brother. Hold on, wait a minute. Let
Hold
me
on,
say this. Let me say this real
mic,
quick.
real fast, y'all. Hey, hold on, one mic, real fast. So let's read something here. Real quick. So, hey, somebody got a.
You already smashed this topic, bro.
Somebody got a whole. All right. So listen. What is a scholar, right? A scholar is a person who attends a school or a student under a teacher or pupil. A person who has done advanced study in a special field, a learned person, a holder of a scholarship. So when Tahuti was saying anybody can be a scholar, that's absolutely correct. Anybody can go to school and get a PhD, right? That's what we hear people argue about nowadays, right? Well, this person got a PhD in computer science. This person got a PhD in this, right? And they're talking. The issue is people may have PhDs, but they're talking about other fields which they don't have PhDs in. Now, you don't have to. This is just a mainstream scholarship, right? But someone who specializes in a field of study is a scholar. Now, how do we know which scholar to follow? Sister Issa Coin, we talk about this all the time. How we know what scholar to follow? Because you have to do cross-analysis, cross-reference. You have to do your own. Let me turn my camera on when I say this. You have to do your own due diligence and go see if what this person is saying is accurate or inaccurate. How do we do that? We go and see who else wrote papers, articles, books, what they say. Some people you can watch YouTube videos on now, right? You can go and gather more information about the subject and what other people said about the subject. And you can see if your main person had a correct stance on what they were saying or a invalid stance on what they were saying. Now, a lot of people like to say, well, popular consensus don't always mean you're right, which is true. However, when again, you do your due diligence, you're separating honest scholars from dishonest scholars, right? So when you go in and if you are proficient in this and if you do your due diligence, then you'll actually go and search out the difference in scholars from the honest ones who's actually doing it for the love of what they do and the dishonest ones who's doing it to cover up history and push an agenda. So that's the importance of the scholarship.
Right, okay. So now listen.
That was good, humble. That was good.
You're right. But to the brother Tahuti, right? He keeps talking about these are theologians. I actually went to college to man, can you mute your mic? Right. So I actually went to college to be an anthropologist. Okay. And so when you go into the field of anthropology, which you would go into archaeology, you have to take Near Eastern language studies, as in biblical Hebrew. You learn about the Akkadian. I didn't, fulfill the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't, of course. You know what I'm saying? I dropped out. But the thing is that these are not theologians. These are people who are in the field of archaeology, which starts out as anthropology. Okay, so when you actually go to school for anthropology, you learn biblical Hebrew, you learn Akkadian, you learn all the whatever you decide to go into. Mine was African and Near East. So yes, I had biblical classes, I had Akkadian classes that I didn't reach to, but again, these are not theologians just talking out the side of their neck. Okay, these are actual people who are scholars that's from this particular field of anthropology. You learn these languages. How you think they know the language?
Hold up,
these are not theologians.
So you're missing
real quick.
difference. Hold on 1 second. You're missing the difference between a scholar and a linguist. You can be a scholar and not a linguist, but you can still know about languages, right? You're just not a linguist. So
hold on, listen. Did you hear what I said?
Hold on 1 second. I got you. I got you.
Wait, but hold on. When you go into the field of anthropology, you learn these languages. This is not a theologian. He keeps talking about theologians. These are not theologians. This is the field of anthropology.
Right. And so when you enter the field of anthropology, you learn about other people's culture, you learn about their language, but that doesn't make you a linguist. And why is this important? This is important because an anthropologist could write a book about the language of the Olmec temple just because he took a couple of classes and indigenous languages, right? And so just because he wrote a book, that don't make that person a linguist. Sure, he's a scholar in anthropology, but that doesn't mean he's a linguist. That doesn't mean he know enough to actually publish work to give, or accurate work to give to the people to say, I know this language here from here. This is the issue with Wallace Budge. Hold on real fast. I'm gonna land my plane with this. This was the issue with Wallace Budge, right? Wallace Budge has degrees. You can't take that from him. But was Wallace Budge a linguist? Absolutely not. So when Wallace Budge translated the Book of Coming Forth by Day, and he mistranslated the Book of the Dead, and then he started putting Western European, we understood that he wasn't doing this from a genuine space. He was he was trying to manipulate
How can you prove that?
Is that modern Egyptologist? Is that what modern Egyptologists say?
Hey, Humble, real quick, can you go to the
Show that Wallace Budge mistranslated the Book of the Dead in modern
Hey,
scholarship.
Humble, real quick, can you go to the Titan League group page, group chat?
It's
so we can bring
like,
up the
not on my laptop.
So we can bring not on your laptop. All right.
No.
Pretty much, I want to respond to that. I want to respond to that. Right. So even if the main thing about the main three scholars that say that Habaru means Hebrew are theologians, and they got their degrees from religious institutions. You have religious institutions who also provide scholarship within theology, religion, biblical history, like you mentioned, and stuff like that. That's where it comes in incorrect. So another thing is, you can be a scholar in archaeology and other fields, but what happens is you can also become an enthusiast, and you can have somebody who has other interests pay you more to freelance write on their website or their publishing institution or whatever, and now you become pseudo, even though you have all these degrees within anthropology, some history, and even some language.
So then it's all make believe, and it's all you know, given to these theologians or whoever paid the people. So we shouldn't trust and can't go by no data then, if that's the case.
So we go by data. We have data to trust, and we're not just going to negate the data. We know that there's Africana studies. We know that there's Africana studies. We know that there's also
Africana studies.
We also know that there's Assyriology, right? And then there's people who actually study Mesopotamia who disagree with those three scholars. Remember that. I mentioned that. I said of all the scholars within that matter, they disagree with the three main scholars who say Habaru means Hebrew. So you have to take that in consideration.
So how do you know that those scholars that disagree with the three are not the ones that's being paid to say, no, that's not what it means. It don't mean Hebrew. How do you know they're not paid?
That's fair.
Because they didn't, well, one, they didn't go get their degrees and their scholarship. Hold on, I'm about to answer that. They didn't get their degrees and their scholarship from religious institutions. They got their degrees and scholarships from public institutions who actually taught history and linguistics, and those people are not enthusiasts and paid by interest groups. They're not Zionists. Remember, I mentioned those guys are Catholics and Zionists. So right off the bat, if you're a Zionist and you take an archaeology, class, and you get certain degrees within a certain field, you still have an enthusiasm for biblical narratives, and that's the difference.
Zionist doesn't follow the biblical narrative. Okay, for one, know the difference between Orthodox Jew or Jewish people and Zionists. There's two different things there. A Zionist would not be enthused to prove the Bible.
You still have a Catholic scholar who says the same thing. So you still have to take that into
Most
consideration.
most scholars are
No.
Catholic, man. The majority of scholars in this field are religious. They just don't, bring it into their field.
There you go. See, now that's an
But
honest
Tahuti,
answer, right?
yeah, that's not fair
Right,
to,
but remember I mentioned that these people who say Habaru means Hebrew got their accreditations for religious institutions. The three main ones who say
what does that
Habaru
mean?
means Hebrew, that means in conjunction with their religious beliefs, they went to religious institutions and now they're pushing religious narratives.
You can't say that, man. You can't say
That's
that's why
wild,
they
bro.
would be pushing that. That's
You can
assuming that
habitual
they're
you can be a habitual naysayer all you want to, but I just laid out a whole bunch of
you
details
just made that up, man, and
that
that's not
put
fair.
the Habaru. I didn't make anything up. You can look it up.
No, you made that up, man.
You can literally ask Google or whatever web search engine you want. What three scholars say that Habaru means Hebrew, and they're all
Okay,
going
so
to
first
be
of all,
religious
listen, no critical
Okay,
scholar
so
divinity
says
scholars.
anything definite. So I don't know who you're talking about
so
because on
here's
either
a
side, nobody says anything definite. It is an allusion to it's there possibly can be, they possibly can. That's the conversation. Ain't nobody saying anything. So what three scholars are saying definitely they are the Hebrews.
That's a good
so
question.
I got one right here. This is John A. Wilson, 1933, Egyptologist. And he got a degree. He went to the University of Chicago Oriental Institute. So he points out,
The University of what? Chicago Oriental Institute.
yeah, where is it at?
That's number one right there.
Yeah, he points out that it's a
What's his
that it's a
name?
no.
What's his name?
Bro, come on, man.
What's his name?
Y'all gotta stop doing that, bro.
No, let him
No,
land.
he's about to
I
pull it
just
up.
want to finish the point. Yeah.
Capone.
What?
What's the name again? So he can look it up for us.
Hey, look up. Hey, look up Mache Greenberg. Look up Mache Greenberg.
J A Wilson or John A. Wilson. Also got William Albright.
Of course, yeah. William Albright associated a lot of biblical things, to history. That's how they did it at the time. But we have moved on. So
Yeah, but the main point is the disagreement is because you're looking at Hebrew as a monolith, as a one-to-one, as a ethnic identification, when the whole point is it became an ethnic identification.
You said John A. Wilson.
Yeah, it became an ethnic group, but that is not originally what it was. And you gotta, when you read into when you actually read the biblical text in even the stuff what we know about the Habiru, you can see that. So the people that's being called Habiru, if they have children, what their children gonna be called? That's my question. Are their children gonna be called Habiru? How about their children? Are their children gonna be called Habiru? How about their children? Are they gonna be called Habiru?
it's very interesting how you're using
Hey,
the
look
term.
Just
up
like what
Edward
Yara
Lipinski
said
too.
earlier.
All right, we already
Yara
fleshed this
said
out.
earlier that at one point in time, niggers, okay, was derogatory, but now, or black or negro, you know what I'm saying? That was just a social marker. Now it became a ethnic marker.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
I get
That's a perfect
what
example.
I got the point.
Look, I
But
said that in my debate
I don't
on
think
Sunday.
Capone get my point. Capone, you don't get my point. My point is your
Okay.
evidence, right, or your interpretation of the data does not suffice to me to show a correlation. It just doesn't. And this is why no one makes a definite statement. But you're making a definite statement, and I'm just asking, where is
I'm
your
not
evidence?
making the definite statement. The
You just
statement
make
that I'm
like
making.
conjectural statements, man.
But the statement that I'm making is that the Bible describes Hibiru people. I don't care how you slice it.
That's our prophecy.
That's how they describe it. They fits all the characteristics. Too many coincidences. And so one thing, the linguistic match is one thing, but how they match up the same conquest of Joshua that's told in the Bible with the same. We have the same conquest with
You
the
see what I
Habiru.
mean?
So
You see what I
that's
mean by
two.
bias?
Hold
That's why
on.
you
So
want to associate the two because
hold
you
on. I'm
want
not
to make it a
associating.
part of the
I'm telling you
conquest.
that this is what the
I already
Bible
know
is
what y'all doing.
describing. It's describing historical events. I don't care how you slice it, bro. You can't get around it.
Okay.
You can't get around it. That's what if you take the lens off of what you know the Israelites and the Hebrews to be today, if you take that Western understanding off of it and you just look at it from what it's fleshing out, because we know like Yara said, like Yara said that about Paul, we know Paul said that he was a Hebrew of Hebrews. Paul letters are authentic, right?
Are the
So hold
letters
on.
describing the
So who
conquest of
did he
Joshua?
come from? Who did he come from? Who is he saying that he came from when he's saying it? And why is he using that word? Why is he using the term? So it had to mean something, as in a social and it's both. It's social and ethnic. Just like the brother said with the term black, Negro, whatever. Last point. There's no such thing as black people, right? But you ask somebody what they is, they're gonna say they black, or they're gonna say I'm a black person, I'm a black man, I'm a black woman. So I'm trying to tell y'all, this is how things evolve over time. You can go in Mexico, early on they had cities called San Juan del Negro, meaning it was the first Mexican city that started by it was inhabited by dark-skinned people. But they changed the name, right? They changed the name because it was a racist term. But you still got people saying that's called Negro. It's Hispanic. Like, I don't see how y'all gonna see this. There's too many coincidences, bro. Too many coincidences.
It's not even what I'm saying, dude. I got your point. I got what Yara said. I understand how it can shift. That's not the point. It's just your evidence to associate it is based on what you wanted to say. You wanted to say that because you want to equate it to the Bible. Stop pretending, man. Just say it.
So okay,
Say the Amarna letters are describing the conquest of Joshua and the Israelites. Just say it, man.
Yeah, it's attested. That's what they're
Not,
describing. That's what the writers
but
are
not
describing.
all of the letters is describing Joshua. It's different groups of people, but that conquest is a part of the amount of letters.
The conquest is ahistorical. That's it. Simple. You're not going
How is
through
it
all.
ahistorical? I got the book right here. As soon as I find it, I'm gonna pull it up.
I would debate anyone on this
let's go
point.
back to the Amarna letters, right? So when these people attack the Canaanites, what happens to them? Because the Egyptians don't never send the help. So what ended up happening to them? Because we know from that point, 500 years later, now you have the kingdoms of Israel and stuff like that. So they didn't just come out of nowhere. We know well in the not even 500 years. The Amarna letters is in 300. In the about that's 5. Yeah, the Moabite stele is in 8th century. So it's about 400 or 500 years later. Now you see these kingdoms pop up. Fun fact: the period of Judges is a whole period of 300 some years. So now when you put all this stuff in perspective, now you seeing what the archaeological record is showing and what the biblical narrative is showing. And I say only reason I say biblical narrative because I really go by Josephus historical citations about these events.
Bro, you long-winded when it comes to this Hebrew stuff, bro.
Yeah, because it's too
I
many.
gotta
It's
tell
too
you
many
that,
facts.
man.
It's too many facts. It's too many facts on facts on facts. You can't get around it.
Listen, this is just been debunked so long ago. I
Show
don't know
where it
why
been
you keep
debunked.
using all this. Capone, do you want to debate it?
Yes, I
You want
want
to
you,
debate?
and I want you to. This is my goal. This is my This is
It's gonna
my
be fine. I can do it in
This is
like
what I
2 hours.
require out of
I
you in
know
the
you can.
debate. After I debate, and we're gonna do this after I debate King J, so it'll have to be sometime next, probably next month, or either in the middle of April.
Y'all be having too much time, man. I can do this tomorrow. Giving y'all too much time to look shit up. Excuse my language, sir.
Hey,
Look,
GD
why
and
we can't look?
Capone.
Why we can't study? I got a presentation ready already. That's flawless. I
Hey,
smashed them
Then
Capone.
let's
ones.
do it.
Flawless.
Capone,
We
are
can
you
do it.
on the league back chat in Facebook?
No, I got A1 emailing their number. I don't
Oh
know if
no,
they got me in
you're not trying to get in that
No, I could get him.
have eyes
Okay,
on.
I could get him back there. Just
Yeah,
Get in there,
Capone, I
man.
hit you up tonight.
All
Get
right.
in there so you can be exposed to what's really going on visually and literally. Because I don't think you studying, man. I don't think you
Hey,
studying
Capone,
You
correctly.
don't think
I'm
I'm
actually gonna
studying?
hop off in a little bit, Capone. So when
Not
I hop
correctly.
off, I'm gonna call you.
Hey,
Just text me. You can just
why
text
y'all
me
got
if you do.
Kassad's picture up here? What is this about, Chaasad?
Oh yeah, you don't know about the debate between me and Chaasad, man?
Oh
Yeah,
no, I don't
me,
know what. I
me
mean,
and
you cool
Chaasad
and
debating.
everything,
Oh
but
yeah, yeah. You know everything cool
he's
for
gonna
real.
kick your ass though.
No, man.
Man, I wish we
Not.
recorded our debate.
Listen, man. Hey, when everybody hop off, I need y'all to go back and look at the beginning of this, man. He
What's
going
y'all
bad,
debate
definitely
topic?
against me.
What's y'all debate topic?
So our debate is the Canaanite god El the same as the biblical God Yahweh?
Oh man,
And
you
he's
lost. You
agreeing.
lost.
The thing
What? Hold on,
is,
hold on.
I
What
gotta
you saying,
he's
humble?
get
agreeing with
Chaasad out
me.
of these same debates, man.
Y'all lost,
He's
bro.
agreeing with me.
What you
Y'all
saying,
want
humble?
That's the
Chaasad to
crazy
have
No,
the
thing.
same debate 3 times over.
No.
Let
He
me
picked
ask
that
Ben
debate.
E something.
He picked that debate. I
So
didn't pick
Ben
that.
E,
yeah,
when
because that's his wheelhouse.
And that's where he about to get smashed at.
Nah, bro.
No, I'm about to
Trust
tell
me.
you why. See, against King J and against Asa, he was on the side of proving they was the same. Now he jumped out there and then he gonna say, well, I'll show you they different.
Yeah.
How you gonna in these two debates as if I'm not a debate? I go do my homework, bro. You
Because
about to
he's
go ahead
gonna
and go
show
do
you
2
that
debates on them being the same, and then gonna try to debate me about them being different. Oh, you know I'm
because
about to question your whole faith
he's gonna
now.
show you that in different cultures they are
No,
the
he
same,
ain't.
and in one cult in the Israelite culture they are completely different.
Just
Y'all,
making it.
What does
y'all
that
don't.
mean, Eliar? What does that
Okay,
mean?
Making
so
it up.
hey, Ben Eaton, shut up, man. That's all you say is somebody making it up. Get in the ring or shut your dirty mouth.
I've been waiting. Y'all been running.
Hey, hold
I've
on.
been waiting.
First of all,
All of y'all
hold
running.
on.
All y'all
First of all,
running.
when you say all of y'all running, I already know you a person that don't debate because ain't nobody ever ran from all to no one person,
I can do it
including
right
you,
now.
you flying monkey. So
It take me 2 hours to just put my notes into a resume.
so
I can do it right.
So when you talk about El and Yahweh, right? They merged the two. They merged the two, but El is a misnomer. Do y'all understand what a misnomer is? So they merged the two, but El is used as a misnomer. So he's right. So if you don't know what a misnomer is, all the major scholars that's written on this understand this, and this why Chaasad and
All right, so y'all right.
keep
Answer this
taking
question
y'all in
for
that
me.
debate.
Watch this. This right here is gonna let everybody know if what you're truly saying you mean it or you just saying some stuff. Is the God in Genesis 1:1 and a God in Exodus that's talking to Moses, are they the same God?
The exact same one.
Thank you. Okay, this is how I'm about to smash this dude. You hear me?
Hey, so I want to
This is
ask
exactly
Ben
one.
E something real quick. So being eaten. When Israel
Hey, yo.
Finkelstein, when he says that the Israelite, the proto-Israelites emerged from the hill country, who is he talking about? The hill country will be the outside of the land of Canaan.
You cut out at the last sentence. I didn't hear what you were saying.
Say, when Israel Finkelstein talks about the proto-Israelites emerging from these inhabitants of the hill country, who is he talking about?
I don't know who he's talking about.
Because he's referring to them in a historical sense.
Mm-hmm. Who is he talking
Right.
about?
So historically, who is he talking about that emerged from the hillside, from the hill country?
Israel Finkelstein thinks that what we call, I don't know why y'all call them proto, maybe that's an old term, but what we call early Israel, which is
That's what
that
proto
core.
means, bro.
That's what proto means, my guy.
I
No,
told
no.
you he's a
Oh my
babbling
gosh,
idiot.
man. Okay.
But
Flying
proto
monkey.
means first, right?
Okay.
Or
First
earliest.
or early, yeah.
Okay. What they call early Israel, that core group were a mixed multitude of West Semitic peoples, not only West Semitic peoples, but Indo-Europeans. It's a mixture, and it gets added onto later on in their history. But with Israel Finkelstein, he subscribes to the idea that they originated within Canaan itself. So I don't. So what's your point?
Okay, so hold on. So do the Hibiru fit that description that you just fleshed out? West Semitic, because we know
Yeah,
that.
no. Listen.
Yeah, go
They're
ahead.
not all West Semitic.
I ain't say they all had to be, but I'm talking about. See, that's what you keep thinking. You doing the same thing that Humble doing.
When they
Humble
say
go to
West Semitic, hold
ethnicity.
on, real quick.
You go
When
to
they say
absolute.
West
I
Semitic, they're
know what
talking
y'all
about
trying to say.
speaking.
Me and Humble not even saying the same thing.
But I'm saying you doing the same thing. You throwing a red herring in
No, I'm
there,
not.
right?
No,
You
I'm
yes,
not.
you are. Yes, you are. I never said all. I never said all of them. I'm making a point. What you're describing is the same thing that how the Heberu is described. I don't care how you slice it.
Okay, well, let's, like I said, we can debate. Let's do it.
Bro, I'm gonna smoke you, bro.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
For
Y'all, you can get it too, cause you run your mouth too.
So let
no,
me.
but I'm gonna smoke King J first. I'm gonna let
y'all is the
Yara
same
have
guy who
the
didn't
chance.
know that Benny Hassan was one mirror, by the way.
No, it is not one mural, you morons. It is
He
not. And
didn't
y'all
know. He
keep
didn't
saying
know.
that.
His source
It
said
is
it
not
cut it.
one
It just
mural.
cut it in two because it's really long. But he didn't know that, so he
No, it's
said
not
What's the
one
procession
mural.
of the
The
Amu?
Beheni, the Bene Hassan is it's more than one cave.
The
That's why I
Benny.
told you
What's
it's
your source,
more than
nigga?
one cave. Y'all idiots, but y'all love like conflating y'all ignorance.
Yara, you
Elder
didn't know
Yara,
what you was talking
Elder
about. You
Yara.
didn't
Well,
know.
it's a lot of
You didn't
inscriptions
know.
in
Oh, Jose was there
No,
too.
hold on.
Yeah,
Jose
and
was
he
there.
was
Yeah.
Ben
and Jose
Eaton,
and
And we
Ben
all
Eaton
seen
is
you.
correct. Hold on, Ben Eaton is correct that what they're showing you is not the whole mural. That's a piece of it.
no. Listen.
It's not the whole
Right,
mural.
that's
That's the
the procession of
argument.
the Amu.
Listen.
But you
Listen.
talking
That's
about
a
the
Right.
Benny
piece of the
Hassan.
mural. That's not the
Listen,
whole
bro.
thing.
That's what you're. Listen. We listen. That's nobody's making that argument. What I'm telling you is that there is more than one cave in the Bene Hassan in the Bene Hassan region. There's more than one cave.
That's
And what
not what
I
you. That's not what
explained
you
to
said.
what I explained to these dummies is when you look at the Bene BH2, BH2 is not just one piece of the Bene Hassan mural that everybody looks at. BH2 is a completely different cave. It's like 17 different caves.
Yara, show
Elder
what you showed
Yara.
last time. Show what you
Elder
showed.
Yara, whether that's
I didn't
showing,
show anything. Y'all
Yes, you
showed it.
did.
And I
whether
kept
that's
telling,
so,
look,
Okay.
hold on,
I
hold
did
on,
not.
I'm
I
gonna
hold
did
on,
clip
not.
Elder
you. I
Yara.
got you. I'm gonna clip you.
That's what he pulled up.
Hold
I
on,
didn't
Elder
show
Yara.
anything.
The last time we had this argument and they pulled it up. What they
Right.
were
They
showing
And
thank
you.
it
you.
was his.
They
It was
Hold on
pulled
a
it
his
up.
source
second.
that he put in the
Hold on a
back chat.
second.
It was his source.
But hold on. What they pulled up, it was two parts of the same mural. It was not a different mural.
And he
No,
thought
what
it was
I
two
was
different
no,
murals.
that's not. I would no, I did not. That's what I was telling you is that if y'all read the entire thing, it tells you that there's more than one cave. It's
No, you
more
said
than
it was a
one
family
area.
too.
Yes, it is a famine. Do you want to?
Yeah, but you said it was on a wall. You said it was written.
It is on a wall.
On the Beni
No,
Hassan.
hold on, Ben.
Hold on, stop.
Ben,
Stop.
what he did
Stop.
What he did was when we pulled up the source, that particular source or that particular piece didn't say what he said on it.
Right.
It wasn't on that
That's
particular
exactly
one.
right.
Right, but that's not
He
what
lied.
I said.
He lied and said that it was
that
on
is
the
not
mirror
what I
that they was
said.
coming in for a famine.
It is,
It's
but it is
on the
and it's
video.
It
You
is,
said it was
but it's
in
not.
the mirror.
Bro, are you listening to me, bro?
What he showed us did not
teach you
say
better. What I'm telling you is, for the sake of a debate with you, I'll show you what they talk about. Hey, bro, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen right now because I'm on my laptop. I'm gonna show it to you.
The source that you.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show it to you because I'm gonna show you just how much Ben Eden is a dummy, right? And that's what we're gonna entitle this. And y'all, and I'm gonna see. Hey, if y'all don't change the title of this show, hold on. Hey, I'm right
Hold
here.
on, man. Let him show it. Let him show what he's going to show.
I'm right here.
Keep talking.
Let him show what, right here. Hold on. Let him show what he's going to show, and then we'll see what he's talking about.
Right.
Because the last time what they showed didn't say anything about a famine on it.
Oh yeah, this is the multiple.
Capone, let him show what he's going to show because you're just talking.
I'll finish him. Hold on. I'll finish.
Most of all, you are just talking out the side of your backside.
I'll finish share my screen, bro.
So let him show.
You do.
Y'all learn.
Jose, that's what you
doing, bro.
Okay. Can y'all
That's
see my
what Jose do.
screen? Can y'all see my screen, bro?
It's not sharing yet. No, it's not sharing yet.
Okay, he got to share it.
I'm here with it. I got you.
I just want to read something. I just want to read something because this is what I keep telling him. He won't shut up. But this is just simple for the sake of discussion and debate. They won't close their mouths. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can see
Yep,
it.
everybody can see your screen.
Okay, I'm gonna read it and we'll get to the source.
Yeah, please read it.
Okay, it says the famous famine. Do everybody see that word right there? I'm asking the panel. Can y'all see that word?
In quotations, we see the word in quotations. Yes.
Okay, it says the famous. Hold on. It says the famous famine scene at the where? Where? Ben Eaton?
At the Beni Hassan.
Okay, so you ought to go jump. You ought to go jump in front of the siren. Hold on. At the Beni Hassan tombs is a what?
Yes.
It's a what being eaten?
Man, just keep reading.
What is it being eaten?
I want to go down to why is in quotations.
No, what is it being eaten? Yeah.
It's a wall painting. Go ahead. It's a wall painting. We know it's a wall. We already know this.
Hold on. You don't know it. In the 12th dynasty tomb of Knuhotep II, tomb 3, which tells us there's more than one B'nai Hassan cave where they found this tomb. Hold on. I'm gonna show you that's how they refer to it. I'm telling you that's exactly what it means. It's tomb 3 because there's more than one tomb in the B'nai Hassan Valley region. I'm telling you what they're saying.
Oh.
Okay, we're not arguing that point, Elder Yara.
Hold on.
So we can go ahead. We can go ahead. We're not arguing
it
that
says
point.
dating to around what 1900 BCE, which is our time frame. It depicts a caravan of Semitic-speaking non-Egyptian visitors, often referred to as Asiatics or Amu, entering Egypt to trade or seek refuge. Now, they refer to it. Hold on again. As a famine scene. Now, let's keep reading. Key aspects of the scene. The scene shows 37 Amu, including men, women, and children, and donkeys, often identified as Canaanites or West Semites. Depiction of famine. While often associated with the biblical story of Joseph and the famine in Genesis, the inscription suggests the foreigners are bringing mesdemet, right, which is eye makeup or shadow paint, which I didn't disagree because we know that's what they were bringing. And this is what I was saying. If you go back and listen to that video, you can't bring something. You can't come into somebody's country and say, give us something to eat, and you don't have anything in your hand. You had to bring something. So this is what they bought. They bought the eye makeup paint to trade for items. However, the depiction of visitors seeking entry to Egypt is a historical parallel to people seeking food during periods of severe drought. That's a famine.
Parallel. So you lied, brother. You lied.
Now he keeps saying, hold on. He keeps saying I lied. He keeps
So I
saying
want to point out that it's 39 tunes.
Hold on,
Okay.
Hold on, Capone. Elder Yara.
The video is still on Titan's channel.
Hold on a second, Elder Yara. You do realize, right, that if you are talking about these things in context, that particular part that you mentioned doesn't say anything about famine. So they got that from another part of the mural. That mural.
You moron! What did I say?
That mural.
Moron! What did I been saying
That
the
mural
whole
that you
time,
show doesn't
bro?
say. That mural that you show doesn't say anything about famine on it, bro.
Listen, bro.
That's what he said, right, Jose? That's what he said.
Listen,
That's what he said in the video. You still
Man,
got
if
the
y'all be
video.
quiet, bro. Listen to what I
anything
said.
about famine in it, though.
Man, bro, are y'all stupid or what?
One mic, y'all.
Where is the famine part of that?
Hold on.
Where's the famine part?
Listen, bro. Hey, listen. This is what the scholars say.
Where is the famine part on that mural that you showed? It doesn't say anything about famine on it.
Doesn't show. Listen, you keep saying yourselves it doesn't show all of it. So how are you saying it doesn't show when you yourself agree that it doesn't show the entire mural?
But listen to what I'm saying to you.
I heard what
you're trying to make it seem as if they are different. They are not different.
I never said they were different.
The same story.
Bro, listen, bro. Listen to me. I'm gonna say it again. When I came on that show, and I'm saying it right now, there's more than one tomb and more than one cave in the B'nai Hassan region. And the various depictions on those murals in those various different caves, they talk about the famine. Why they came
you didn't
in
say that
there.
before. You're saying that
I
now.
did say it.
If you did, I didn't hear you say it.
Hold on.
If you did, I didn't hear you say it.
Hold on.
Oh wait, hold on. So Yara, you saying on the other tunes it talks about the actual famine?
Yes,
well,
and
believe
and why, hold on.
Tell him to show it.
Hold on. In that video that they're talking about right now, ask them that I mentioned the B'nai Hassan Cave 2. Ask them that I say that.
But Yara,
okay, show it.
No.
Hold on.
No.
My argument is that you didn't say that before.
I did say it before. That's what I'm.
Last time.
No. Listen.
Jose Francis.
I did say that.
Jose Francis. I bet you $1,000 I said it in that video.
He said it.
All right, but if you could
hold on, time out. Ho. Hey, Elder Yara. Don't be going around here making no bets, bro, and you ain't paying.
Hey, listen.
I'm not paying him nothing. I ain't making no bets. But if you could show me said it, I would apologize.
Listen, then you might as well start apologizing because Eaton was there and he just said I said it.
He thought because they chopped it in two because it's so long, he thought.
No, I did not. I never said
that. You can look it up on the video.
That's what I thought he said too. I thought he said that too. I thought he said that too. I swear.
How much money do y'all want to bet that that's what I
I'm
never
about
said?
to get this video.
I would swear he said that,
I never said that.
I
said there's different. I said there's different scenes in different caves. I said it.
Bro, that is not the argument.
That is the argument.
Did you provide a source to the back chat?
You said, I thought you were making it to me. I thought you saying that they were not connected. I didn't hear you say anything about
who said. I never said. Who said that they were not connected? What are you talking about?
I'm saying that's what I thought you said.
I specifically.
If you can show me that you did not say that, I will apologize.
Go back to it. Go back to the video. I specifically said there's more than one. There's more than one cave. No, you didn't because you wouldn't be saying.
I heard exactly what you said.
I said there was more than one cave in the B'nai Hassan Valley region. Didn't I say that? There is more than one mural.
But you didn't mention them being connected.
Yes, I did. Bro, if you don't shut up, yes, I did. That's why I said in BH2.
All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. We're going to take a word from our sponsors. And then when we get back from a word from our sponsors, we're going to close out. Let's get into it, y'all.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goons gon' spin. Level heads with feet.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
All right. We're gonna shout out to brother A1, big boss man A1 for putting them commercials together. You already know what it is. My man do some great work. I want to thank him for this background as well. Tough. And we're going to start with brother Jose for the closeout. Go ahead, brother Jose.
Good night, everyone. I realize that these Hebrew Israelites use the worst sources and make the worst arguments in the history of bad arguments. And then they want to argue with you. And there's no historical basis to a lot of things that they say. And it doesn't need to be a historical basis to the Bible for the Bible to be valuable. So that's all I have to say about that.
Okay. Most definitely. Go ahead, brother Capone.
I just want to say, Yara, that was a good thing. Yara fleshed out something about the Beni Hassan. I didn't know that it had a famine scene in one of those tombs. I want to point out that the tomb, the Beni Hassan, is 39 tombs in there. Those tombs are equated to caves or chapels. So Yara was correct. There are mostly tombs in the Beni Hassan. It's a whole site, right? With different caves. The procession of the Amu is showing a migration into Kemet. I wouldn't say that that's the Israelite, the story that the Israelites fleshing. Well, I wouldn't say in the sense of the Israelites. I would say it's more an earlier story.
Proto-Israelites.
Of Joseph being sold to the Midianites with the Ishmaelites. They amongst each other. So I would say that's them coming in with Joseph as a captain. So that's my stance on that. In Tahuti, bro, I'm telling you, in the back chat, whatever, pick a hole, just like King J, because I'm gonna smash you and Benny on any type of scholarship you want, because this stuff is irrefutable, right? So right there.
My man, okay, brother Capone, my man. Let's get in there with brother. Who is next? Tahuti, go ahead, get it in, Tahuti.
Hotep family. I just want to let everybody know that every time we come on these streams, we just talking about the biblical narrative, like it's just everything and anything, but like we need to take a step towards real ancient world history. We need to understand what scholars could be trusted, what methods to verify whatever claims we come across. We need to use the correct ones, and just stay focused and come back to your roots as well. Like you have roots, you have a history, a really unique history. So grasp it and exemplify it for everybody to see.
Most definitely. We appreciate you, brother Tahuti. Most definitely. Elder Yara, we going to you next, brother Elder Yara.
Hey, Peach, can you hear me?
Yes,
Peach.
sir.
Hey, real quick, man, before I jump off of here, bro, can you share my screen real quick, and then I'm gonna end with this, right? And this is for our brother Ill-Gotten Logic in the chat, right?
Dang, I'm looking at the same thing. That's funny.
Yeah. Let's do this, right?
I just saw that image.
Yeah, this is popular archaeology, right? Y'all go study it, read it, because the brother said we ain't got no source, we don't know the difference between a famine and a drought. Just dumb. But let's read this, right? This is Pepi II, the intellectual pharaoh. But then let's go down here real quick, because that ain't who we talking about. I want to go down here to this point right here, right? And it's in this document, the 4.2 Ka event, right? And it says this was the monument when the great mega drought of circa 2200 to 1900 BCE. That's the time they date the B'nai Hassan mural, 1900 BCE. So we know historically there was a great mega drought. And why is it called a mega drought? Because it was unlike any other drought ever recorded in history at that time. So this is why you see the processions of those Asiatics or those Amu coming into Kemet, because there was no food in Mesopotamia, coming stretching down that way, going back up into Egypt. Now let's read a little bit. It said it descended over vast areas of the world, an unprecedented arid cycle known to climatologists as the 4.2 Ka event. Descended on human societies from the Americas to Asia, from the Middle East to Europe and tropical Africa. Today, evidence of the mega drought can be discerned in lake sediments from Iceland and Greenland and the European tree rings. High resolution stalagmite growth rings from Turkey, Iran, India document the drought as the Indian monsoon falter. For example, a stalagmite sequence attestation from the Maluma cave in northeast India, links falls in East Africa, lake levels. Also much reduced Nile inundations with deflections of the Indian monsoon. The unstable East Asian monsoon created stress of well-established farming communities in eastern China. Thus, the mega drought rippled across kingdoms, prosperous civilizations and rural landscapes with catastrophic economic and political effects on Egypt. The Egyptian state depended on carefully directed authoritarian leadership from Memphis, ample floodwaters, and a close cooperative relationship between the pharaohs, its monarchs, and high officials. And let me go drop down right here. Y'all can read this for yourself, right? It says a series of low floods cut off Lake Qumran in the fertile Fayum Depression, west of the Nile from the Great River. Even 3 rings lifted from a cedar coffin reveal a drought from 2200 to 1900 BCE. That's the date of the B'nai Hassan mural, and that's why you see the procession of those Asiatics or those Amu coming into Kemet. They weren't coming there just because they wanted to trade for some eye makeup and some bow and arrows.
Hey, so Yara,
you never want to get in the ring with me, Eaton.
Y'all see
You
how
never want to get in the ring with me, Golden Eaton. You never want to do it. Shut your mouth.
Hey, Yara, did you just mention the Fayum?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's deep.
Okay, Yara, my man Yara gets it in. Listen, y'all better be strapped when y'all coming for Yara. I promise y'all, my man gets it in.
I was saving that one.
We got Sapphire next.
All right, peace and blessings, man. Thank you, Humble, for letting me on. Shout out to the Titan Debate League. Man, shout out to my tanks. Shout out to all my Hebrews. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters in the diaspora period. And man, with that, man, shalom alaikum.
Shalom alaikum. Shalom.
Peace. Shalom.
Go ahead, Ben Eaton.
Oh yeah, no, another great one. You know, it's all love, man. We just arguing. We're just arguing information.
Yeah, it's all love, man. It's all love.
Of course. But y'all hear how he said all that. And right, L, bottom line, that wasn't your argument. Hey, Humble, can you share my screen real quick? I tell you I'm gonna snap him.
Oh, you need to set this one up. I'll be front seat.
Yeah. This was the conversation we had. What was this? 13 days ago.
Are you gonna play the entire conversation?
No, I ain't gonna. I wasn't even gonna play. I was just gonna tell. We closing now. I was just gonna tell people.
Don't cut. No, if you don't play the entire
and
thing,
read, or just play the entire. I'm telling everyone who's listening right now to just go and listen to what he said, and then come back to this and listen to what he's trying to do. It's what you say, Humble. It's the flim flam. It's the flim flam. So everybody is listening.
Watch to see if I say something.
Do what I said. Do what I said. Yeah, but it's all love. Yeah, we got to kick it again. Absolutely, man. Peace to y'all.
I'll smash you, Ben.
Most definitely.
I know.
And
I thought you was gonna play the clip, bro.
You playing the clip, Ben, or no?
No. We about to close out.
Okay, and so y'all know I'm last but not least. Number one, man, I want to give all thanks to the brother Boss Man A1, you know, always for giving us this platform to allow us to get our voices out there, get in the ring, you know, intellectually. I want to thank everybody in the comments, from Brother Ill Doctrine to Roy Chess, to, you know, Truth, you know, so many more y'all just out there. I appreciate y'all engagement, always keeping the comments engaged. Thank y'all for liking the video, sharing the video. I want to most definitely give a big shout out to my brother Capone. He been moving strong ever since he got over here. That's what I like to see, bro. To stand on your square. You feel me? Bring that information. Brother Yara, you know, for always staying tough, you know, always bringing sources, bringing this information. And of course, Brother Ben Eaton over here, you know, another sharp intellect, you know what I'm saying? And so I appreciate all you brothers for just blessing me with your presence, coming through to my show, engaging, you know, really getting into the conversations, you know, really bringing that energy, giving viewers, you know, some other content to watch than just all the negative stuff that's going on around here. So I really do appreciate y'all. And with that, I'm gonna play this song and we out, y'all. Let's get it.
Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they can feel it, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, we are family all around me. Hey, 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 family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she